Well, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Flight Data Sim live stream. Today it's the 11th of June 2023, 4 minutes past 8 in the morning here in the United Kingdom. We're back in Microsoft Flight Simulator. This is about the third or fourth Cross the Ditch event we've taken part in. We always try to take part in these. Gives the guys a chance in Australia and New Zealand over in the east to watch a live stream live for a change. We're in the capital of New Zealand. Well, no, it's not the capital, sorry. We're the largest city in New Zealand, Auckland, and we're flying to Sydney. Never been to Sydney on any live stream in the past. Just the channel now, 6-7 years old, never been. Flight to around 3 hours, and we're in the excellent Fenix Airbus A320 as voted by you in the community poll. About 1,400 votes there. Of course, some of you like to see me operate the tray table in many different ways, but I've got a good rapport with Fenix, got in contact with them, and they've given me a copy to give away from Fenix Simulations as well. So when we land in Sydney, I'll be giving away a copy, if you don't have it already, of the Fenix A320, and again, that is from Fenix Simulations, so massive thank you to them. I'm sure you're all aware of the aircraft. I mean, one of the most complete add-ons in any desktop simulator. The EFB is awesome. I did a practice sector yesterday, all went well as well as it could ever go in an Airbus, I suppose, but very excited to fly it again. And yeah, it's very busy. Look at all the aircraft coming in from the Sydney wave here, arriving in Auckland. We're live weather, we're streaming 12 hours behind live time, so it's currently, I think, night time. Or going dark in Auckland now, but we're actually going to see the sun rise shortly, so we can actually enjoy, well, the Tasman Sea and then lovely approach into Sydney. So yes, what is it now? It's 8:05 in the morning. Hello, James Warren. Hope you're doing well. A good friend of mine says morning. Absolutely. But I've just come off early, so getting up at 6:30 this morning wasn't too bad. I had to put the sprinkler on the grass. It's so dry. It's a lovely day here in the UK, so it would be really warm later. So I'll be going out later on this afternoon, which is nice with my partner. Looking forward to it. Who we got here in chat? Then we got 0321 Short. Is a good morning, Captain. Hope you're doing well. Omni Ginsburg, finally a reason not to work today in Israel. We work on Sundays. Oof. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but maybe around midday for you, I suppose. Hello, Paul Hamilton. Good day in Australian accent to the captain. All the viewers, hope you're doing well. Flyby 007s here. Callum Thompson, Alex Vince. 3 a.m. in Montreal. You should get yourself to bed. Not the best time for everyone over in Canada and United States for sure. Tall 4x4s here as well. Sawlock, I think, was just here before the stream. Do you still love Airbus? Domino Moosey says, one of my mods. They're okay, you know. I do appreciate them. I think as an office and a workspace, a lot better than a 737, I should say. But yeah, look how busy it is here on the apron. Full ATC for this event as well. I went for the domestic terminal just because it was a little bit quieter, so not the most realistic here. Oh, I forgot to mention, this is the lovely Flight Beam studio scenery for New Zealand. Really high quality. We've streamed from here before, but yeah, you can see here over the domestic terminal. I've actually flown into this airport in real life many years ago. But yeah, we can see lots of Alpaca Airways joining us. Thank you very much for everyone that's joining as Alpaca Airways. I think we had like 16, 17 of our unofficial virtual airline join. I think we were like top 3 or third or fourth of the most popular virtual airlines here, which is pretty cool. And then we've got a Qantas 737 there. What a lovely airplane you're in, sir. But here is the Airbus A320, completely cold and dark on stand 32, ready to start boarding for our flight to Sydney. Hello, have a super flight. Thanks, Brooklyn 2097, Ethan M. Phillips. Kia ora, Captain. No trip on the ferry to Devonport this time in Auckland. I did get the ferry to Devonport when I last visited. What a beautiful part of the world that was as well. Really nice houses. I had, I remember having like a salmon, was it a poke bowl or something like that? I can't remember what it was called, but yeah, it was really nice. Anyway, let's jump on into the cockpit through the air bridge. Flawless as ever. Oh, excellent. Oh, straight to Jim's seat. Yes, this goes without mentioning, Jim's flying with me today. We're always assigned together. We're fourth now. Oh no! Well, to be fair, we're an unofficial virtual airline, Andy. I think we did quite well, even to be in the top 5 out of one of the dozens of virtual airlines that took part, which is pretty cool. Right, so a little bit of flight plan. This is probably the best EFB on any add-on going. I didn't even need to show the charts overlay, but if I select this and go to the routing, you can see here we are in Auckland, flying over the Tasman Sea. As I said, flight time around 3 hours and 5 minutes. We'll be cruising at 36,000 feet today. I've pre-selected all the required charts. I've not loaded the passengers yet. We'll do the proper performance, the Fenix aircraft's all set up as well. I've disabled the better pushback toolbar thing as well. I'll be using the in-house one because I think there's a compatibility issue there. Oh look, you can actually see the battery's been discharging. Look, I think it was like 80% when I started the stream, or the sim, about 45-50 minutes ago. So better get the aircraft powered. EFB, don't mention it around many PMDGs near you. No, PMDG have got some catching up to do, I think, to get to aircraft like this. Right, oh, it's so dark. Where's the battery switch? Is it there? There we are. I did it without. I hit my carrots this morning. I could actually see what I need to look at there. Batteries on, external powers connected. We'll turn up the sim slightly. And where's the dome light in the 320? I don't think we'll need it. Oh, it's fixed now. Ah, is it? It still came up with the Fenix saying make sure you uninstall. Well, there's a compatibility issue with the pushback toolbar, so I did uninstall it and I just used the one in the EFB. There we are. We've got some electrical power on the aircraft. Let's arm the emergency exit lights. We haven't fueled up, so I won't put the no smoke seatbelt sign on. I will put no smoking on. Nav and logo lights can come on. Cruise supply, anything that's a white light basically, turn off. That's the Airbus philosophy. And we'll put the IRS to nav now. Oh, lots of dinging. Oh, many Airbus sounds every time. I don't know what any of them mean. So it's doing its various self-tests, I believe. George Chad, we're going to join, but I have a guitar lesson. Well, that sounds pretty exciting. I don't know where you are in your guitar lesson journey, but good luck with that, George. Look forward to hearing some tunes. David says, Kia ora, just landed on my first sector, returning as alpacas soon. Very good, yeah, loads of alpacas here. Hope you can join in, obviously, David. But great for you to be taking part, of course. Captain, how can you start an Airbus stream without the Airbus rank clip? It's quite true, Omri Ginsberg. I'll play it at some point today. I actually did forget. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, sorry, pumps on after refueling. Thanks. I've only turned on a few switches. I've already made mistakes. Oh well. Now, how do I turn some lighting up on here? I don't think I've ever flown this at night. Right, that's the actual lighting here. This such a pretty. The graphics of this are incredible. Where's the dome light switch? Is it up here? Oh no, that's the view in the cabin. Oh, there's someone else joined there. The click spots have changed. It's staring me in the face. I know it is. Ah, there it is. Found it. There we go. Found it. Right. Test. Yeah, let's use a light test. We'll do the fire test shortly as well. Thanks, guys, for putting out. The quality of this is just incredible. Right, let's turn that to bright. Probably wouldn't have it bright at this time of day, but that's fine for now. Right, so I'll have a little look here on the overhead panel. Let's do the fire test. One. I don't know what they've done to the sounds on this. On takeoff, you get this really deep bass rotation sound. It's great. Right, I've done the fire tests. I think I'm pretty much done up there. I'll press B to get the latest Q&A updated, but we'll get the ATIS shortly. And let's just go here to, I think it's, where's the performance? Is it departure performance? I don't know how I load the aircraft, or is it under Fenix? Excuse me, I've got a bit of a tickle. So we're due out, and our takeoff time is 7:50 Zulu, so we'll aim to push back at around 35 for the airborne time. I think they're treating it like a slot for the event. That's what they've done in the past. There we are, mass and balance. So we're playing 150 passengers, 2 tons of cargo, 12.6 tons of fuel. Our alternate is Melbourne, which is quite far away, so I'm actually going to take, if I get the operational flight plan, pilot brief. I think I forgot to import it. Now we press import now. You can see here we need a minimum of 12.6, but we've got 4 tons reserve fuel. I think Canberra would be a more suitable alternate. So, you know, we could change our alternate over to Canberra and use up the alternate fuel for Melbourne, and that's an extra 30 minutes. And I think then if I just put an extra 30 minutes on top of an hour, so we've got an hour's extra fuel. What's our landing weight? Yeah, what's an extra half an hour, 30 minutes? So we're still below our max landing weight, heavy, but still below max landing weight. So 63.6, 900 kilos below max landing weight. Yeah, let's just squeeze on 13 tons and we'll switch the alternate round. So 13 tons of fuel. 13. That's about an hour's extra. There we are, and I'll press load aircraft. I'll do a fast one, because 25 minutes. It's gonna, we're gonna miss out off block time. So there we are. I think that started loading. You see the seats being filled in already, here, and the fuel should be being uplifted as well. So let's have a look. The fuel 380. You can see it. Oh, it's very fast. Yeah, yeah. Canberra's much further. I don't know why it's gone for Canberra. I had a quick look at the weather. I think it might have switched to Melbourne because there is a bit of fog forecast in Canberra later. 65. I'll turn it to Melbourne because no one wants to go to Canberra. Is that something I don't know about Australia that I should know about? Right, fueling and passengers are on board. We've got CPDLC on this as well. I don't think I've ever used it in the Fenix, but hopefully they're using it today and you guys can show me how to use CPDLC on this. Cool, so let's get the ATIS and then we'll start loading up the operational flight plan. Let me just check the frequencies here. So we've got delivery, all the frequencies are here, 127.8 for the ATIS. Let's tune in.
Of information, Mike.
So listen here. Oh, good timing.
Auckland information, Mike. Issued at 0501 Zulu. Expect ILSDME approach. Runway 23 left. Runway condition dry. Surface wind. 200 degrees, 13 knots. Visibility 20 kilometers.
20.
Cloud view 3,200 feet. Temperature 14. Dew point 9er. QNH 1016. Conditions suitable for visual approach.
Oh.
2,000 feet wind. Reported 200 degrees, 24 knots. On first contact with Auckland ATC. Notify receipt of information, Mike.
Excellent. Excuse me, guys. Let me just got a bit of a tickle. Information Mike copied. So nice day, or evening, I should say. Surface wind 200 at 13. Few clouds, 14 degrees. Obviously, it's winter over here in New Zealand. Someone asked me answer my question here. I noticed it says 05 right, 23 left. Where's the other runway in Auckland? I can't see it, or is there a little grass strip somewhere nearby? Why have they actually called it 23 left and 05 right? I don't know why, and I don't think I've ever had that question before. Right, I've copied the information then. Actually, you know what? Let's grab out clearance, because it could be something different than the planned SID. So I'll just tune up the delivery frequency here. That was quite on frequency. Can't hear anyone. Auckland delivery, hello, it's Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, A320 with Mike on stand 32, departure clearance please to Sydney.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, Auckland delivery, g'day, cleared to Sydney by flight planned route, odds are at 1 Papa departure, medic transition, score 0221.
Cleared to Sydney, off 23 left on Osrat 1 Papa, and then medic transition, squawk 0221, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, thanks, read back correct, push.
Thank you, we'll call for push in about 15-20 minutes, thank you.
No.
Oh, sorry, I stepped on you there. I don't know what you said.
New Zealand 6901, cleared the Wellington.
Oh, I think someone else asked for his clearance straight after. Right, we've got the clearance. So it's as planned, an Osrat 1 Papa, squawk 0221, so I'll set that down here, 0221, and it's the expected SID is the Osrat 1 Papa. So, the other runway is now taxiway Alpha, 05 right, 23 left, wasn't renamed as there are plans to build another runway to the north of the terminal. Got you. Similar to Dublin. Not, how would I know that? I don't know. Excellent. He said for push contact ground. Got you. And then I stepped on him. Oops. Well, thank you very much for him for his excellent ATC. And we'll go over. We'll put ground on standby. Right, into the FMS. So I do have this excellent PDF I'm following. If you type in online A320 normal procedures PDF, I think it's from a real airline, but I follow this when I'm setting up this aircraft because it just ensures that I think of following a real world procedure as realistically as possible. So some things I've not done before I load the FMS. Let me just make sure I've done this correctly. So IRS to nav, we checked the battery and electrics, and the voltage was sufficient. We put the IRS to nav. Then it's all paperwork checks as we do in real life in the real aircraft. Talks about, yeah, checking all the quantities and things like that. So I think on here, hydraulics, make sure in the green band we have sufficient pressure. Fuel, obviously that's being uplifted now, so 13 tons. So fueling's complete. Then I'd turn all the pumps on, and then we can put the seatbelt sign on as well. Where are you? There we are. And check the passenger oxygen, so I think that's on the door, no, the crew oxygen. There we are, 1800. The cargo doors are being closed as well. Right, let's now do the FMC. So departure for FMS, select FMGC, and then init request. I just simply push this and it fetches your sim brief operational flight plan, which is great. There you go, our alternate Yankee Mike Mike Lima, but I do actually want to change that over. I don't want Yankee Mike Mike Lima anymore. I'd like the other one, Canberra, because it's so far away. We'll change it to Yankee Sierra Charlie Bravo, which is much closer. Yankee Sierra Charlie Bravo. Yankee Sierra Charlie Bravo. There we are. Flight number, we're Alpaca 23 Sierra Yankee. Cost index, I think we're 30 on the operational flight plan today. I always select 30, which for an Airbus I think is very fast. Yeah, we'll go with that. Cost index 30. We're climbing and descending about 300 knots probably. 36,000 feet. Temperature is minus 56 at our cruise level. And then the second page, 0 fuel weight CG. I think I can get that under departure performance. I love this. This is so good. Sync load sheet data. There we are. Isn't it on here somewhere, the actual... Oh no, it's under mass and balance. Hold on, my bad. Just clicking my way through here. It's under that one. That's the one I wanted. So 57,709. So we've got it 57,831. 57,8. Oh, it's just changed, but that's fine. 57,831. 57,8/31. Block is 13 tons exactly. As you can see here, uplifted 13 tons. Excellent, I've done that page there. Are you still using the Thrustmaster? Yeah, I've got the Airbus Thrustmaster TCA yoke, and I've adjusted the slider now, so if I move it back, look, you can see, look, it selects reverse. There's a bit of noise on it, but hopefully it won't happen there, and I've reset it there. But yeah, no yoke cap today. I don't have the Thrustmaster Airbus detents on the thing, which I've heard is pretty cool. I might get one, but I don't know. I want to minimise the amount of Airbus peripherals I have. Right, so that's all done. Then flight plan. So Auckland departure. It's 23 left. Osrap 1 Papa, and then a Melud. Oh no, Melud. Madeb. Oh no, not Madeb. Was it? Boarding complete. Excellent. The CG changed by 0.1%. I think we'll be alright. So such a tidy EFB starred. What was it? An Osrap 1 Papa with a Madeb transition. Madeb. Far too early for a street, I know, but I've just come off early, so I feel as fresh as a daisy. Temporary insert. There we are. No discontinuities, and obviously when we get to Sydney a little closer we'll work out what's going on, but for now I will just select the expected arrival, which is a Marlin 5. I'll just put 3-4 right. I looked on flight radar and saw an aircraft just landed on 3-4 right, so we'll go with that one there. Marlin 5, insert. I think there should be a discontinuity, which is fine, because it's a heading. Keep you on a heading, then I can update that later. So we'll accept that discontinuity. So flight plan's all in. Fuel, we've got sufficient. We should be arriving with loads of gas. 5.7 tonnes. The alternate nav for camera is 2.7, so it's 2 tonnes extra. That's all done. So performance is next. Imagine we've got the load sheet. Of course, it would be David. The other ones. It always is. Whatever you select in the FMC, what you think it is, it's the other one in real life. But we'll have 3 hours to change it. That's okay. Right. So let's now select performance. Go over to the OPT. So Auckland 23 left. Runway length 3,535 full length. We'll probably take full length as well because there'll be a queue at the whole point. So I'll select the performance. So sync load sheet data. It's 23 left for departure. Dry. Sync load sheet final. We'll use OPT, or 1NF is the one I've always used for departure. Maybe I'll just leave it OPT. No toga. Anti-ice not required. Packs will be on. Takeoff weight Mac takeoff weight CG set. Live weather updated. So that's all in. Calculate. So that's using flap 2 for takeoff. I noticed this on the test sector. There's only full length available. How do you get it to select other intersections, or is only full length available from Auckland? I don't know. But anyway, we've calculated all that. Speeds 56, 56, 60. They're very high V speeds. So V speeds are set. We're going to go flap 2 up 0.2. So you select 2/ up. 0.2. Flex temperature 59. It's always 59 degrees. So much performance in this beast, but I think it's because I always take off from long runways here. OT optimal. We'll choose the flaps with the highest flex temperature. Okay. See, on my operator we default to flap 5. There isn't actually an option for optimal flap setting. Flap 1 is actually the optimal flap setting, believe it or not, for the 737, the most efficient, fuel efficient, but it brings a lot of risks and threats in the 73. The tail clearance is about 31 centimetres with flap 1, which is not much, so we avoid using it, and it's captain's only takeoff with flap 1, but some airlines routinely use it. So, intersection coded for all airports, understood plainly. Yeah, I've been reading about the V2 update. Someone was telling me about it. We'll try that when it comes out. I'll be able to tell you what's improved, but I think that's a huge update coming from Fenix. Right, I think we've done everything. So that's done. We'll select flight plan for Jim. Fueling, this is all uplifted. Oh yes, what's the stop altitude on this SID? We're due out in about 4 minutes. We're doing great for time. There's nothing to do in this machine. It does it all for you. Navigraph. Osrat 1 Papa. So it does say Madep. Cleared flight level 250. So we'll set 250 here. And we'll select constraints. There we are. Right. If I've forgotten anything, you know, blindingly obvious for the Airbus, let me know in chat. Otherwise, I think we're good. Let's just have a little brief of the taxi and SID then. So we are on stand 32, the domestic terminal. We'll be pushing back face east on the main stands here. So probably on Bravo somewhere. And then we'll make a right turn at the first available gate onto Alpha. We'll take full length then for 23 left. There's no... Well, there is a hotspot here. Wide taxiway. Aircraft entering runway 23 left must remain clear of hold. Alpha 1 Alpha until clearance is received. So we won't hit any wing tips then. And then the SID is an Osrap 1 Papa. It's just a straight line. Look. Isrip, Lengu, Osrap. Isrip, Lengu. Oh yeah, how do I get the winds in? I've put the winds in. I've forgotten how to do that. After Lengu, speed limit. Osrap, Batos, Bogon, and then Madeb. It's just a straight line, isn't it? So then it's after Osrap, a right turn, Batos, Bogan, Madeb, which I just saw. There is a speed restriction there. question. Well, 1 month from Elizabeth, thank you very much, buddy. Morning, Captain, I hope you're well. Looking forward to some Airbus butter in Sydney. Ah, yes. Well, I tried doing a landing in this yesterday, and I really struggled. It was not a butter. I don't know if it's a Microsoft Flight Sim thing, or I'm just not used to the Airbus. I was like, ugh. So hopefully a bit better today. Thank you very much for your membership, buddy. Right, edits then wins. Thank you. Ah, lovely. Accurate data. And does that do the cruise as well? Cruise wins in as well. Look at this. Descent win. Ah, wonderful. This is excellent. It's such an epic add-on. Right, berth. We got the berth page, so when's you're in. Yeah, so we got all the routing checked here. And just want to check on the flight plan. We've got no restrictions here. We've got 250 knots, which is the 250 knots, probably 10,000, which is fine. Yeah, 323 knots of the climb, that's fast. Okay, I think we're good, guys. I'll deselect that. I'll get the APU started now.
Minimums, approaching minimums.
We did the flight test already. And I'll go to the pushback checklist here and start the APU. Let's have a look at this outside. Oh, look! That's Jim's eyes there we saw. Oh, look at the sunrise. I'm glad we're streaming 12 hours behind lifetime, guys. Casper, welcome aboard as a member, buddy. Glad you enjoyed the content. You get invited to our members-only Discord. Hope you enjoy using the custom emojis in chat. Thank you very much for the support. Look how busy it is here. Yeah, I wanted to leave all the big heavy jets over there. I was going to fly the A340 in X-Plane, but I have the New Zealand scenery, you see, and it just visually, it is absolutely stunning. I mean, look at this. I'm getting excellent FPS as well. I'm playing at 1080p, which streaming is all I stream anyways, but the quality is exceptional. There's the AP booting up. Aren't you supposed to leave the AP 3 minutes before turning bleed on? So in the NG flight guide, it's 1 minute for the max 2 minutes. We use 2 minutes as sort of like an all-round SOP. Liam, one of my members, has bought a desk. Matt, no comment. He's bought the black one with white, very New Zealand looking. Thank you very much for that. Alpaca Airways desk mat is on your way. I really appreciate the support by purchasing some merch for the channel. Thanks, Liam. Don't forget to tag me up on Instagram or message me or Discord if I think you are the Liam I think you are, with a picture of that, because I'm quite curious to see how it looks. Someone's had a white and blue one before. Actually look really, really good. So thank you very much indeed for supporting the channel with some merch. Amazing. Right, APU should be up and running now, so available. Let me APU available, so let me turn off external power. There we are, external power is disconnected. I can now get them to disconnect it downstairs. Ground services, which I'll need this for pushback here. Chocks, GPU, and we'll connect the tug as well. Welcome. There it is, he's being connected up. And guys, our airborne time, so our slot is 0850, that's about 18 minutes. So we always try to aim to push back to be at the hold point about 5 minutes before our earliest airborne time. So how a slot works, well, in Europe at least, you have a slot, let's say for our event it's 0750 Zulu. You can be airborne from 5 minutes before to 10 minutes after, so you have a 15-minute window. Liam, thank you very much. I'll put it on Discord. I'm looking forward to seeing it. It's very, very cool. Ground crew do the hacker on departure, which is nice. Very good. Right, have I forgotten anything? I think we're good. I think I'll just request push and start. Let's go over to ground, 121.9.
Jester 7924, taxi now, Kilo to stand 15.
Kilo stand 15 Jetstar 7924.
Qantas 141, what's
I'm
that?
getting the Navigraph charts open on my other window, so look at this.
Qantas 141, taxi stand, your choice following the Jetstar in front.
Excuse me, I've got a real tick over the Auckland Ground Ferry, good morning, it's Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, stand 32, request push start in accordance with slot.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, score for channel please.
Will go. Oops. How do I do that on this? If I put that to auto. I'll put that on. There we are. And I'll put it to TARA on takeoff. No, but
Alpha 320 Yankee, thank you very much. Your push and start is approved. I'll get you to push beyond Bravo 4. So push east of Bravo 4, please.
push east beyond Bravo 4. Alpha 320 Yankee. So push east beyond Bravo 4. Okay, so Bravo 4's up there. So I think if I just do a normal push.
Taxi now to the Alpha 1 hold via
and then make
Juliet,
sure I don't block
Bravo, Bravo 6.
Right, so I think we're all good here then. Let me just check my volumes for VATSIM.
Diesel 134, thank you very much for being patient with me, sir. Whereabouts are you heading to?
Beacons on, transponder
Diesel
set.
134, thanks once for traffic
Thrust
in front,
levers are
pass
idle.
to right, taxi international stand, your choice by Alpha Kilo.
And I want to put this to, oh yeah, AP bleed
traffic
on.
pass left to right, taxi and the
This is
stand
awesome.
choice by
Oh,
Alpha
God.
Kilo, Diesel
Is this
134.
automatic or do I just leave that like off and AP bleed
Thanks,
on?
Pete, for your patient, guys.
Right. Strobes auto, thank you.
Ground Compass 009, got a jet coming in as well.
So turn the strobes on.
009, affirm, there is indeed a jet star coming
Right,
towards you. Get your
I'll
hold
move this
position.
ignition
There's
start.
another Qantas behind
Release
him.
parking brake.
Then once they have both passed from your left to right, go together.
Push is just this one, so. Oh, God.
Copy, hold position till
Whee! We're off. So I'm going to keep this taxiway here, Bravo 4 clear. I've got to try and do this manually.
Diesel 452, thank you very much. Where are you heading?
Domestic, thanks.
So
It's domestic. Don't worry. You can take Alpha Bravo
Right, starting engine number
5.
2.
The standard your choice.
Just
Be
doing
advised,
this,
I'll
then
take
it starts, don't have to do anything.
And New Zealand should be passing to the east.
Okay, taxi Alpha Bravo.
Shilsey, what graphics sensors do you use? High end. High end. Have you got high end? I'm sorry, I'm having to sort of concentrate on the pushback thing here.
In New Zealand coming at me now, I'm getting a little concerned.
Me and you both. New
Straight
Zealand
now,
134, hold
straight.
position if you could, please.
134 holding position.
Yeah,
You're
but
legend,
yeah,
Qantas
how?
009, go,
Oh,
go.
hold on. Why is the pushback
Make
stopped?
go to go, Compass 009.
Well, how? Yeah, he said beyond Bravo 4, but I can't be. I just want to be pulled forward. Maybe if it Bravo 5.
Timothy 117, I'll get you to hold short of Bravo 6, please.
Oh, God, I can't do this. Maybe I need to get that plug-in everyone uses. I think that's going to have to do.
I'll take a 320 Yankee. I was meaning your other east, but push beyond Bravo 5, please.
I'll push it beyond Bravo 5. Alpha 320. Okay. What does he mean? Other east. Eh? Right, start. Active. Right, I'll go beyond Bravo 5. And
54, thank you very much.
I don't understand other east. Eh?
Oh, 98, 7 tanks, New Zealand 133.
Oh God, damn it.
Ground hello,
It's
Qantas
really
25 on
struggling.
Alpha 9, lifting for parking at International.
We'll make it a long push.
Qantas 25, continue straight ahead, Lima, and then Foxtrot.
No, this
stand
is
of
facing east.
Straight ahead, Lima, then Foxtrot, stand of choice, Qantas 25.
It's
Qantas
very
009, continue
complicated.
now, Bravo, Kilo, Alpha to the Alpha 1 hold.
Right, that will almost do. I'm just going to make sure I'm not blocking Bravo 5.
Bravo Kilo Alpha to Alpha 1 hold.
Right. A little bit off the taxi line, so long as I'm not blocking Bravo 5.
Dynasty 117, continue to taxi now, Bravo 6.
Yeah, but the other direction's west. This is
Bravo 6
east. It's
Alpha,
northeast. There's the other direction's west. 100%. Like, well, that's what I've been doing in the last 12 years. No one said anything yet. But correct me if I'm wrong. If he didn't say push. Hold on, I'm just trying to. I am trying my best here to push this.
Oh, New Zealand 177, my apologies, over to Tower 187 there.
Right, stop. I know I'm on the taxi line.
198, distance 7. Thanks for that.
There we go. Go away, Tug. I don't need you anymore. Starting engine number 1.
Good luck, see you later.
So yeah, I'll show you the stands, guys, because he did say push east. If I bring Navigraph up, look, that is
And
facing
Qantas
east,
25,
and that's west, and there's no other way I could have pushed. I'm really confused as to what he meant. That is facing east.
We'll hold position after the turn.
So you know, I've been pushed back a lot, guys. So when you push back to face east, that's it.
My apologies for that, guys. We should be pretty good from here on.
No good, man. Keep it up.
The flight guide not facing east, move your plane to the
Don't
east.
worry,
So
I'll
that's
just
not
be
standard
it.
then, because you say facing east or facing west. Well, it must be. Yeah, as someone just said, everything's backwards this part of the world, isn't it?
Dynasty 117.
Right.
Onto the tower now. 118.
Two good engine starts. I hope I'm not causing carnage. I'm not blocking anyone. That's a good sign. Right, what do I need to do in this before taxi flow again now? So
Ground g'day,
that's done. Engine mode
265. G'day. You
selected
headed to the international.
to normal. Thank you for that one. That is
30.
normal.
265. Taxi Alpha Kilo.
lead off.
Say good.
AP off.
by Kilo,
Thanks, Michael.
Great to see a stream in my
125.
area.
Oh, you're
Now
welcome.
living in Brisbane.
Oh,
Long time watcher,
125 continue
generally
taxi.
after the stream. Appreciate all your hard work and efforts.
you're welcome. Thank you very much, Michael Calder, for your $15 donation. Really appreciate it, buddy. Nice to be back in this part of the world as well. Thank you very much.
009. You can monitor the
trim
tower now.
1.2.
118.7. Contact them once you're approaching number 1.
There we are. And I'll do the rest when we're taxiing out. Flight controls is that's it. You don't have to do anything. Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee request taxi. Sorry for the confusion there.
No, you're quite alright. Sometimes I get my left and right mixed up as well. You can taxi holding point Alpha 1 via Alpha and Bravo 2 for you.
Taxi 1 point Alpha 1 via Alpha and Bravo 2. Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. Perfect. So we're going to go via Bravo 2, so straight line, right on Bravo 2, which is here, and then Alpha full length. There we go. So look at this sunset. Oh, sunrise. Sorry, sunrise. Technically sunset. It's the time of the day. We'll put that to taxi, and we'll turn on the turn-off lights, and we'll release the parking brake, which is down here. We don't do a config check. We're not in a 737. Look at. I mean, you know how much I like explaining how aircraft handle. But look at this. This is absolutely stunning. And we're just joining the queue here at the right time. Airborne time, remember, is 5-0. We've got 9 minutes, and then 10 minutes after that. Click on the armrest, it folds up out of the way. God, that's an aggressive
Ground
way to
loading
put the
0552
armrest away as
into
well.
runway Alpha 8. 0552, g'day, you're from ground.
Absolutely stunning, isn't it?
Don't have one of anyone you like.
Really busy here.
552, taxi stand international 7 by Kilo. International 7 by Kilo, New Zealand 552, thanks.
Stephen Merritt, why am I thinking about jumping ship? Been flying explained now, X2012. Should I move over to Microsoft Flight Sim? Look at this. I mean, look, you've got the look, you've got the shadows from all the buildings here. It's absolutely stunning, you know. And I obviously I'm a big fan of explaining how aircraft handle, but this is absolutely gorgeous. Like, it's really, really nice. It looks amazing. Yeah, thanks again for your donation there, Michael Calder. Thank you indeed for $15. I was very busy in that little stage there. So this is Bravo 3. I want to take the next right at Bravo 2. Paul, is there a reason why the 320 only has a big beacon underneath? Well, on top, look. I think they have to have one on top. And the 737, you can dispatch with one inoperative. I had that not so long ago. You just got to make the ground crew aware. So obviously, if the one on the bottom is out, it's very dangerous. You don't want them approaching the aircraft with the engines running.
We'll take anything in the national terminal. 147. Cross 147. Taxi stand 19er by Alpha Lima. Taxi stand 19 via Alpha Lima.
Duke, so you're going to consider ever leaving the 73 in real life? Now, very much like working for my airline. We don't have any other Airbuses in the fleet, so I'm just going to stick with the NG unless I do one day decide to change it. I'll be very happy here. So here's Bravo 2 on the right.
Back a 3-2 Sierra Yankee. Once you're back on Alpha, contact tower 118.7.
Once on Alpha 118.7. Alpha 3-2 Sierra Yankee. Fenix ATC, bye bye.
No worries. Enjoy your flight.
Thank you. Clear right. And then clear left, and we'll go over to tower now. There's Jetstar just landing. So this is the last wave for the cross the ditch event, isn't it? So I think they're all inbound. There's a lot of aircraft inbound from Sydney now, and then we're the last wave, wave 6, going from Auckland to Sydney.
Thanks for the coverage there.
Which is
See you later, mate.
oh, is this Garrett? Is this the guy we all heard of? This guy's hilarious. There we are. Back of the queue. Not bad for a busy event. You know, how many for departure here? We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've been a lot more than that in the past. Right, let's do the checklist on the Airbus now. So, was taxiing out flight controls before or during taxi? Well, technically are during taxi, so I think I just waggle them and it brings up the flight controls automatically on the ECAM. So there we are, full right, full left, and up, and down, full left, and full right. Auto brake to max, and takeoff config test. I don't know if that'll work with the brake or park brake set. Let's press it and see what happens. Predicted wind shear's off. Okay, turn that on now, and the weather radar. So
Auckland ground, just +5,
which it is already. Predicted wind shear to auto, and we'll put the weather radar on now. So usually do that when lining up.
G'day, Auckland ground. So if you've got a stand allocation.
no preferences.
Just 2153. Not a worry. You can taxi to stand 4 international via Alpha.
Oh, and floaty. Is he in the 600? I should just
Stand
realise
4 by
I can turn
Alpha
my Toby
Juliet
eye tracker
for
on.
the triple one.
Just reset it though. Ooh, there we go. Much better for watching aircraft land. Now I've reset it. Click terrain on ND. Can you have terrain and weather radar on then?
And Auckland Grand.
I quite like just having the weather radar. Hello, this is Mighty Triple 2. That's me in front of you. I win. Oh, hello. Excellent choice of aircraft.
I'll take a 9 Alpha Kilo. Get you to Squawk Charlie, please.
So also I took 30 minutes of taxi fuel to allow for this. So you can change that in sim brief how much taxi fuel you want. So taxi, look, 30 minutes, 346 kilos. And in the real world, different airports have different taxi times, also based off time of day as well. So it's all off statistical data. So if you go to say Barcelona, you automatically get about 25 minutes taxi fuel in 20 minutes. You can have weather terrain. One ND on terrain, the other on the weather. That's the same as on the NG. So we've got 2 A350s ahead. What aircraft are they flying then? Is that the
Alpha 9 Alpha Kilo, your push and stars approved. Fair time now 47, then I'll get you to tail
I didn't change the tower.
Bravo 5.
I forgot to change the tower. Parking brake is set. Anything else I forgot? I think we're all ready to go, aren't we? Just turning the lights on. Go from there. Yeah, is it the Flight Fact A350? Excellent. Oh. Nice. What butter. There's an AN225 doing the event, amazing. I need to fly that again.
Sorry, velocity 2903, say again, ground
Is the
frequency.
QNH right? The
121.9.
Oh yeah, 1217 now apparently.
Velocity 2903.
Qantas 43, you can vacate right, contact ground 121.9.
Hi, Fenix Simulations. I'm Bill Barrett. You've inspired to do a bit of streaming. You a lot harder than it looks. But I respect you guys. Yeah, it's an element to it. I remember when I started, there's a lot going on. There still is, especially when you're trying to fly multi-crew aircraft on like 747 7-200 or something. But I really enjoy doing it. So obviously departures.
D054 behind the arriving Air New Zealand 777 line up
Departures
behind.
are slow, obviously, because there's a lot of inbound as well. There's only one
Line
runway
up
here.
behind 777. That's C054.
Qantas 009, we're with you, number 3 Alpha.
New Zealand 213, runway 23
Someone's
left,
just
clear to land.
literally spawned there. That's not
Please land
ideal, is
50
it?
left, New Zealand 213.
Why has he spawned there? Awful.
Qantas 009, welcome to hell.
Minimums, approaching minimums.
I've noticed it's quite warm here, is that normal?
A-firm.
What's happening? Oh my god, there's aircraft spawning on the runway, and I think he's probably realised what's happened. Oh dear, right, parking brake.
New Zealand 213, go around.
What's going on?
Going around, New Zealand 213.
Oh dear. What happened there? Well, I saw aircraft spawning around and going everywhere. JQB66 is the 10 months as a member. I said something I can't understand, but thank you very much for your membership. Appreciate it. Looks like it's going really slowly.
So do you want us to line up for Dynasty 054?
Dynasty 054, A-firm.
I don't know what happened there. I think someone spawned or something. Well, who knows?
New Zealand 213, apologies about that. An aircraft spawn on the runway. You can fly the published miss. Contact approach 124.3.
Great.
You got stepped on there. Please say again, New Zealand 213.
New Zealand 213, apologies. Had an aircraft spawn in the middle of the runway. You can fly the published mist and
Dear,
contact
don't
approach
do that.
124.3.
Fly the published missed approach and contact approach 124.3, New Zealand 1.
Poor Air New Zealand.
Auckland Tower, good day, New Zealand 661, 23 left.
New Zealand 661.
Oh, JBQ said that he'd like to have a cookie. Oh, lovely.
On a 1738, final 23 left.
Approaching minimums.
Oh.
New Zealand
Matt Smatters,
661,
18
go
months
around.
he says, hi Cap, I hope the flight will be
Go around,
uneventful.
New
It's never uneventful when I'm flying an Airbus. Thank you very much, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Thanks, you sports member. Yeah, they did interview an Ewok. I saw them on the taxiway, but I think they probably realised their mistake and went straight for flying again. Is that someone else going around? Yeah, he's very high. Oh, another one going around. Well, someone lined up and wait. Yeah, that wasn't going to work. Whee. That's two garage missed. Pete White, hello. Morning, Captain. Have you ordered the filet mignon yet for the cruise? I haven't.
Qantas 173, Auckland Tower, hello.
I just had
continue
some
approach
Marmite
number
on
one.
toast.
Reduce minimum approach speed. Reduce minimum approach speed, Qantas 1738.
Yeah, have a look at the VATSIM map. There's a lot of inbounds at the moment. We're not doing too bad. Look,
Auckland
51
Tower,
minutes
Dynasty
busy event.
054 is ready on 23 left.
Dave Walsh,
Dynasty
CPLC. Yes,
054.
the Fenix A320 does have CPDLC. Some of the comments I'm getting on the YouTube community post about me flying an Airbus. Someone just commented, may I add, when flying the Airbus in an emergency, they are trained to first save the tray table before anything else. Brilliant.
New Zealand 661, fly the published mist, contact approach 124.3.
Published mist and over to approach 124.3, 661.
Busy. That's two missed approaches we've just witnessed. Go around.
Qantas 1738, expect late landing clearance.
Oh, might be a third.
Expect late landing clearance 1738. Yeah, good day. Qantas 7534 with the ILS.
Hello Yaroslav, recently watched video.
Dynasty 054 airborne, contact approach 124 dash 03, runway 23 left, 10 takeoff.
From landing, probably because what the regulations do with that. So an Airbus, I don't know exactly how it works, but yeah, your final approach speed is purely based off your headwind components.
7574 can approach, hello, continue approach number 2 following a 737.
You instantaneously change that, so if they give you, it's basically half the steady wind component plus any gust component. So if you've got a steady 20 knot headwind...
1738, Dynasty departs runway 23 left, clear to land.
Oh, that's not going to work! Is it just take... Oh, right, hold on. I thought he was still on the runway. Yeah. It's time! It's cleared him to land with an aircraft on the runway. Maybe a land after. Yeah, he'll be fine. Tight. That's like Barcelona every day. Oh, he's levelled off here. He's levelled off. Now he's going down. And the aircraft's just airborne. Oh, perfect. Time for the Airbus rant clip. We'll look at it later. It's going to be a beautiful, beautiful sunrise. And we're 12 hours behind live time. What's that? Australian Post. Ah, can't see. Just saw him land in that window. We're good. 5 minutes left of the slot. Yeah, you're right, Listerman. 50. Yeah, we technically need to be airborne, but in 6 minutes, which it could happen if there was no arrivals. But I think we'll be all right online today. Hopefully. No, Mighty 212, you stay exactly where you are. And you'll be blocking us all.
Tower, Qantas 1738 vacated, 23 left.
Jinx, my cousin's pilot, says you have
Qantas
to put a 25 bar
runway
fixing around the
23
airport.
left,
Is that the same with every airline? So on my operator, it's not SOP, but a lot of people do put that in for situational awareness in the MSA.
Contact ground 121.9. I have
But some airlines might have that as a mandatory requirement. Remember, different airlines, Dukes have different SOPs, different rules and procedures. Listen, what would happen in real life if you missed your slot? Well, one of two things. You might get very lucky. They can put in a delay message and it regenerates a new slot for you. And if you're very lucky, the slot might get cancelled. Unlikely if you had a slot originally. Or most likely you have a new slot which is well in excess of the current time. Usually 30 minutes plus later. And if you take a standard fuel, you most likely have to return to standard. I've had to do it. I've had to push back once. We had about 12 minutes before the slot expired. And an aircraft, I think they landed, but it was a really long landing. They missed the slot, and the new slot came 2 hours later. And I was like, I'm going to return to stand. So we did, and then as soon as we got to stand, the slot was cancelled. So we had to push back. It just happens sometimes. That's the only time in 12 years that's ever happened. But when you have slots, you take extra fuel. And when that time happened, we had no slot until about 5 minutes before pushback, and we'd already uplifted. So if I'd gotten more fuel, we would have missed the slot anyway. So we try it. But yeah, when we've got slots, we usually take a little bit of additional fuel to allow for delays at the whole point.
Dynasty 117 airborne, contact approach 124 days.
So if you're on the runway, you miss your slot. That's an airborne time. So if your slot's at 50 and you're on the runway and it's 50, 51, you've missed it. If it's 49,
7574, contact ground 121.9.
No, fly guide, not all flights have slots. Only when a slot is generated from in Europe is generated from Eurocontrol, and it's usually due to capacity issues down route or somewhere along the route.
Jetstar 203, continue approach number 1.
Continue approach number 1.
I will use South from London. Tower hello, Tower back 32 Sierra Yankee holding 23 left ready for departure in sequence.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, Auckland Tower, hello.
Hello. I'd be so stressed out as the captain. With slots, so the key thing is if you've got slots, if you've got certain times to be airborne or curfews, just don't rush. If you miss it, you miss it. Now, that's not being blasé about it. You know, you do your best to do it, but under no circumstance do you ever skip checks, checklists, briefings. If you need to use the toilet, use the toilet. Just don't. If you start rushing and stressing out, that's when mistakes are made. and you don't want to make mistakes at all. We're all human, we all make mistakes, but if you're rushing or skipping steps, you're more likely to make mistakes. And my airline has a very good attitude towards this. If you have a slot delay, of course they don't want you to miss it, but they say they call it perceived time pressure. They remind us frequently if there's people rushing or they've had someone that they think has rushed. They'll send out a memo, guys. There is never any time pressure. It's perceived. You know, you do what you need to do. If you miss it, you miss it. I've missed slots in the past, and it's 99.9% not outside of your control. Yeah, it's outside of your control, and I've never had anyone come back to me and say, "Why did you miss a slot?" It's just how it works. But yeah, slots. If you look online, they're called CTOT, calculated takeoff time. And I'm obviously talking about in Europe. It might be different outside of Europe, but that's how it works. We've got more merch. Someone's bought. Are you a real pilot mug? Thank you very much, Sasha. Flying not walnuts for supporting the channel. That's some merch purchase there. Enjoy drinking a brew from that, sir. Thank you very much indeed.
Alpha 1 in sequence.
Ah, that's Andy, one of the members. Is that 9 Alpha Kilo?
It's Alpaca 9 at Alpha Kilo.
Callum Dickel, it's 3 AM, going strong for the stream. My goodness me. Well, it's a 3-hour flight there. Yeah, we're watching your takeoff.
Okay, can you just make sure you're squawking mode Charlie, thanks.
Yep, I'm squawking mode Charlie, Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo.
Okay, don't have your standby.
Jetstar.
I would have an off the 671 with you.
Is Jetstar
Velocity 613.
low cost carrier? Sort of like Ryanair, EasyJet. I've heard of them. And are they Australian based or New Zealand based? I can ring off. There goes the mighty 222s watching the stream.
Jetstar 203, you can vacate right
Welcome,
on to Alpha 5.
Dazatier. I think you've been a member for over a month. You've got a gold stripe on your epaulette. Thank you very much for the support. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for popping in. Australian based low cost. Offshoot of Qantas low cost. Very interesting.
Jetstar 203, vacate left onto Alpha 6 and contact ground 1219.
So I'm going to do my before takeoff flow.
Vacate right, that's what it is.
So brake fans check, line up clearance retained.
Vacating, please.
Brake sets. So
Qantas 9, the A320 is about to vacate at Alpha 6, airborne contact, Auckland approach 1243, line 23 left, clear for takeoff.
Strobes on.
Hello, Auckland approach, runway 23 left, clear for takeoff, 009.
Lights, weather radar's already on. I've done everything I need to do. I just need to put the thrust lever in climb. Excellent. Cheers, Mr. Bin. Very commonly asked question, Thomas, but Nightbot's going to answer for you. I'm very fortunate they let me stream. Funny enough, I'm speaking to, well, I won't repeat the exact story, but someone high up at my airline in the training department, sort of, was close to head of training, I bumped into today. He says, well, I saw one of your streamers the other day, you absolutely smashed it down.
Continue approach number 2.
Yeah, I was like, oh, thanks.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, are you ready immediate?
Firm Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, roger, line up runway 3 to the left, be ready immediate when called.
Line up weight 23 left Wilco, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. All ready for immediate, so lining up now, so clear left, checks are all done.
Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo, thanks, I see you there now.
So MCP set, transponder TARA, strobe lights are on. Oh god, he's only at 1,000 feet. This is tight. We might have to do a rolling here.
Aussie 214, just slow to your minimum approach speed.
That's really tight.
Aussie 214, as slow as I can go.
That's all good.
He's on the stick shaker. Well, there's no one on the runway. Let's go.
Aussie 214, it should work, just expect a late landing clearance.
I'm ready to go.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, no delays, thanks. Airborne contact approach 1243, runway 3 to left, clear for takeoff.
32 left, clear to takeoff, and 124.3 on air, but we're rolling. So you're stabilised. set takeoff thrust, and I'll do the timer, thrust climb. What have I done? Not set. It says climb. Oh, okay, timer, where's the timer?
New Zealand 6901, would you be ready immediate behind the 1 on short final?
Well, it says the thrust lever's not set, but I see climb. Hold on.
New Zealand 691. Yeah, I'll throw
That's
you
better. Flex.
In that case, that won't work.
V1.
Oh, brilliant, you can hear me. Okay, New Zealand 6901.
Yeah, we'll ignore the fact I had it the wrong detail.
Deciding on short final, runway 22, let's line up runway 2 left behind and be ready immediate.
One notch, yeah, sorry, I got my notches muddled up. We're airborne. Listen to the sounds on this add-on though.
Altitude 214, can I land?
AFM, altitude 214, no, good lane.
Third land 214,
Excuse my airbusing.
Thanks.
Oh, what is that? It's superb, isn't it? It's a good job V1 Simulations isn't here. It'll be fast asleep. Right, now I can climb.
Correction Alpha 4 and contact ground 119.
There we are.
over the ground, thanks.
Right, so I'm above the F and accelerating.
You with me?
Oh, what a departure. Sorry, it gave me anxiety. I was sat there like in climb saying, oh, this is what I do. I thought everything in an Airbus is climb.
Contact Auckland Tower 118.
Right, I've got to flap while I'm waiting for the S for the slaps up. Oh dear, that was quite funny. Departures, hello, it's Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee on the OSRAP 1 Papa departure, passing 2,600 feet. Slats up.
1701, what did you want me to do, Vectors?
1701,
still had flying, if you can call it that.
I can basically join the lifting the program at 2.
You had one job. Alright, Tim T. Approach hello, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee.
1701, you can turn right and join the lifting approach runway 2 to release approach.
Right, 250
turn
knots.
Right, join the approach, 1701.
I'm done airbusing. There you go, want to plug it in. Departure to Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, climb 10,000.
Climb 10,000, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. Oops. Alright, new altitude then 10,000, set, and passing 4-8 for 10,000. What's the transition? Is that SID, isn't it? 110, so it's an altitude.
Last flash core people fun.
And after takeoff checklist. So.
Since 828, turn right heading 050, just maintain that altitude down, so flying a tag.
Retract. After takeoff check is complete. There's nothing to do.
0661, turn right
Outsell.
heading 200.
No, you don't have to do that. It's not. You don't have to push anything like that.
Auckland approach, g'day, he's under the 290 with you, descending through flight number
172, taking notes of my Airbus
heading
conversion.
015.
Unbelievable. My yoke cab's off here, otherwise I'd be flying a bird your way.
Qantas 1701, contact tower 118.
Stunning, look at that.
120.7, was that for 171?
I started the timer multitasking on
contact
takeoff.
118.7.
I mean, you've got to give me that. Whilst the first thing was in the wrong position, admittedly. Right, 2 to go.
Qantas, yeah. New Zealand 213, cleared ILS2 program
Just doing what we do at my operator, reducing rate of climb as we approach the
New Zealand 213, unable, we are just crossing through the localizer.
And 1 to go, 1,000 feet.
Approach, Papadal Charlie 172 is with you.
Freaking
yes. Charlie 172, Auckland.
Strange definition of multitasking. Oh, I'd say it was multitasking, although the task I was completing was to
arrival, runway 23 left.
Papadal Charlie 172, just maintain 110.
That was a different call sign.
Auckland approach, Qantas 4072 with you at 150.
Look at that. Well, we've only got the Tasman Sea ahead now.
ILS 23 west at Auckland.
Beautiful.
Last station call approval phone.
Qantas 4072.
14072.
Absolutely
Approach
stunning.
DC via star.
I love all the smudges on the window.
Descend via the star to 8000.
So
Maintaining
maintaining 10,000 is requested on the QNH. Or accelerating to 323 knots like it.
60, clear LST me approach 123 there.
Oh yeah, I haven't done the after takeoff checklist yet. There we go.
On approach down into
After takeoff checklist complete.
Maintaining Papa 150 heading 015.
Turn this down now as we accelerate. Look at this
12 lift heading
great
130.
speed.
Left
So what's
130,
kept
should
us
that
at
be
this
lower?
is traffic above us probably.
Diesel 619, 5000 cleared.
Roger.
Oh, that's confused it. It's gone to 250 now. Interesting. So I think because we're at 10,000, it's flicking between the two. Look, there's some oscillations in altitude.
Upper Delta Charlie 173.
Interesting. I wonder how the real aircraft would deal with that.
8000.
Send by the
I don't think I've ever
8000,
levelled off at 10,
120.
off flight level 100 on departure. I wonder if the 73 will do the same if it just oscillates around the altitude. Yeah, look, it's because it's going up and down slightly. Look, look, look. As soon as we dip below 10,000, it's going to go back to 250.
290 radio check.
Oh, it's sort of stopped now. Good. There's traffic 200 feet below us, apparently. 10 miles ahead. He's not been told to climb either, but I can't see him. Well, there's one way to stop the speed oscillations. There you go, look. Another Airbus thing. You pull it and I'll do that.
Looks like you're getting some
Yeah,
help,
you
buddy.
can do... if you're at 10,000 feet, you can accelerate.
Uh-oh.
No, at Yankee Fox, the transition level's 110. Right, what's CPDLC?
Auckland approach, hello Alpaca, Nano,
This
Kilo
this
is
control
one
is very
passing
busy.
3000, we are at 1 Papa departure.
I can't see what's
Back
kept
at
us.
9 Alpha Kilo, Auckland approach contact, Auckland departures 129.6.
129.6, Alpaca.
Oh, he's behind me.
Auckland approach. Zone 290 with you.
Someone behind me. Has been transferred to another frequency. That was Andy. I think I'm meant to be over at a different frequency, and I'm still on. I'm meant to be on 12960. Oh dear. I wonder if I should transfer. I think he's super busy, this guy. I've just heard someone behind me get transferred to another frequency. Oh, it's gone dead. Auckland approach, would you like me to go over to 129.6? Uh-oh. Auckland approach, shout back a 32 Sierra Yankee. What's happened? It's gone dead. I'm still on VATSIM. People sent text, he's very busy, my friends. Ah, the frequency's gone.
Approach Qantas 4072 at 8000.
I think he's...
Yeah, stand by, guys.
Oh, there we go. He said stand by. Right, we're not going to do anything else, okay?
He's on 213, cleared ILSM approach runway 2 tree left.
Yeah, mine's a 222. Yeah, I think you're the same height, aren't you? Yeah, I've got a 322.
Qantas 4072, fly heading 050.
I think there's just been a little bit of a snarl up on departures there.
050 for Qantas 4072. Sorry, we had a brain fart.
Lufthansa 828, turn right heading 0.
The famous brain fart.
Stand by.
Cheers, Sage.
Lufthansa 828, turn right heading 320.
Thanks, Emma, for your
Correction,
membership. Hope you're doing
230.
well. Glad you enjoyed the content and enjoying your time as a member.
Turn right
Catch
heading
you later in Discord, thank you, buddy.
Papa Del Charlie 172, turn right heading
So
050.
there's the guy ahead of us who took off. He's been
050,
capped at
Papa Del
10,000 as
Charlie
well.
172.
He's on 661, turn right heading 230.
Heading 230, 661.
Xanadu 290, turn right heading 050.
Right heading 050, Xanadu 290.
Bye, New Zealand.
Auckland 4072.
Wow, this guy is
213,
super busy. Well,
He's on 213, contact
Andy
tower
was told to
118.
contact 129.6 and he took off about 2 aircraft behind me. I'm looking at
Takeoff 16, Auckland approach, Auckland information, Mike, QNH1017, descend to the staff.
Departure is called. I'm just good, guys. I'm non-standard. I'm going to go to 129.6. Departure's calling on 129.6. So I've not been handed over. I'll go over. Fuel burn at this altitude not great. What is fuel? Oh, look at the sun.
Qantas 4072, turn right, heading 140.
Yeah, 2 tons an hour, which doesn't sound like much, but look at our ground
140
speed.
for Qantas 4072.
Alpaca 320 Sierra Yankee climb.
Alpaca 320 Sierra Yankee, say again?
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, contact, climb flight level 250, contact Christchurch control on, Auckland control on 123.9.
123.9 and climb 250, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, bye. It's a different frequency, but we'll go to that one.
Cranial Park turn, just come from maintain personality.
Cleared Aradi 8 Alpha, follow the star.
Right. Push and
Roger,
push.
Ruby 8 Alpha.
You do it, plane. Thrust climb. Watch me go. That's the video. Radar, hello, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. We are climbing flight level 250 and we're on the Osret 1 Papa.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, continue flight level 360.
Flight level 360, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. 360 sets. Right away, guys.
Cal 117.
Look at that, yeah, but look at the look at this. I cannot tell you how realistic this is.
Cal Lima 117.
Staring
Auckland,
at the ND and the other displays with smudges and marks where the previous pilot put his thumb there. Although they do need to. It's vibrating slightly there. But that is such a nice touch. It's just epic. Yeah. Look at it reflecting underneath the panel. Ah, such a epic add-on. Speed a bit exceeded. Jim, 323. You meant to be monitoring that. I think that's probably when I was at 250. Right, we're done.
205. You going to descend?
So get down.
Yep. 205 is descending.
Finally. And ETA. Let's have a little look at this. So I'm streaming exactly 12 hours behind live time. That's going to be 23:26. No, that's the distance. Oh dear. UTC. it's about the same though. Look at that. 55 hours the time here. So we're going to be landing at 22:55 Zulu. So just before midday UK time. Yankee Fox. Mark 1 shirt sleeve.
Oh, sorry mate. I was too busy playing catch up. I missed a couple of them. Qantas 7121, clear Aradi 8 Alpha, arrival runway 23 left, descend flight level 150.
Oh look, I think that could have been our friend below us. I might not be able to see with the stream latency, but I can see the strobes of the aircraft ahead. So departure was called on 1296, but then I was told to contact 123.9. Interesting. Yeah, I think we got a bit of a snarl up there on departure. There's a lot of aircraft here.
Qantas 009, continue flight level 340.
We need to work out how to log on to CPDLC here.
340, Qantas 009, thanks.
Cranial flight turn, confirm descend now to about 230.
When you reach your top of descent.
Auckland control this is. They don't have CPDLC, I don't think. Oh, landing lights off. Did I not do that already? No, but I did a pre-cruise checks then. Fuel, we'll check the quantity when we get to the top of climb at our first waypoint. Lights, I'll leave these on. APU's off.
205, contact Auckland approach 124.
Pressurization.
124.3.
Cabin altitude 6,700. Diff is 3.9 psi.
I know you're busy.
And
can I get a
six.
descent?
What does STS mean, guys? That white light that's blinking.
Wind ready down to just track direct Aradi now.
Recall.
And descend.
Company message.
Level 150, but just maintain best
We'll check the company message as well. Probably be why I'm late.
We're tracking direct Arati. We'll maintain best practical speed down to 150. New Zealand.
Checks all complete.
06.
SCS means check the status page.
75 or less.
Oh, centre tank pumps. Ooh, in-op systems. Centre tank. Oh, is that because I've just finished using the fuel in the centre tank?
Maintain mark that on my third power rate, so I'm getting money in my cost.
75 or less.
Yeah, look at low, 100 kilos.
Decimal 75 or less.
Seriously technical stuff.
Roger, 7 power rate.
Yankee Fox. Yeah, I've just finished using fuel in the centre tank, haven't I? Well, I've burnt extra fuel here because we were sat at 10,000 feet for about 5-10 minutes.
Centre New Zealand 103 just past Mayday.
Don't think we can see. Oh, we can just about see the coastline. The sim is a real pleasure to fly. And you think about if you're flying with the autopilot all the time,
New
like
Zealand
I'm flying.
103, we just
This
passed
is everything you
Mayday.
need. It's great.
Contact Auckland Radio 129.0.
Paul, are you allowed to leave the aircraft on the turnaround? Depends
Over to 129.0.
how long the turnaround is. If you've got quite a quick turnaround, you won't have time to leave. But sometimes we do have longer turnarounds in excess of an hour. It could be for operational reasons. Yeah, we go out and have some ice cream. Go find some ice cream. I like to usually skip it, get up. I pay for like the whole crew. I don't mind doing that. It's nice like that, but it doesn't happen very often. Tropopause, good or bad? Generally good, clear of the weather. Duty free, yes, but obviously the same allocated amount if you want to get cigarettes or booze than a passenger. But occasionally, yeah. In Tenerife, years ago, I don't know if they still do it, there used to be a little truck that went around all the aircraft offering duty free for crew. That's what it's about, Reese boy. My 322, best speed up, quite noisy in here, yeah. Flying around about 300 knots plus in the NG, it is noisy. Where are you cruising at though, my 222? You're at 3.6. Yeah, there isn't quite sufficient spacing. What's the highest we can do?
121, contact Auckland approach 124.3. 124.3.
Where's the optimal? Is it progress page?
Notation 3621
Optimal 3.4, but that would come up.
Auckland area QNH is 1016.
Have you ever got lost at an airport and missed your flight? I haven't got lost. I have missed a flight though before flight guide. Jump seating, but that wasn't my fault.
Just resume profile speed.
And it wasn't. I wasn't rostered to catch that flight. Gone out of base, and I tried to catch a flight that would take me home earlier because I finished earlier. I missed it by about 5 minutes. I had to wait. It was only about
32 Sierra Yankee crossing medic. Contact Auckland Radio 129.0 with your position report.
129.0 with the position report. Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. Thanks, ATC, sir. Bye bye. Is this oceanic now?
Auckland Center, Walker 2555, 22 miles from Lobby, maintaining flight level 350.
So what's the position report like? Is this oceanic now? Just checking my charts. I'm trying to see the frequency on V-Pilot as well. Who is it? Auckland Radio. CPLC available. Log in. Ooh, I can try this. Right, I'll try my best to check in. I don't do oceanic flying, but is it the Auckland Radio? Is this simulating HF? CPLC and MCDU, I think, under ACARS. Do you have a least favourite airport? I'm not going to answer that one here, Ethan. Like, where I do have some. I think everyone does. Line crew. They have certain airports they don't like to fly into. That's for sure. I certainly do. I think they have the same system we have in Europe with the airways to the Canaries. Like on the Tango Airways. So I'm not route trained on the Tangos. Just busy on the frequency. Very quiet as well. Barely hear it. I've got it turned up quite a bit. just turn him up slightly. Auckland Radio, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee.
Sorry, the other station was really quiet. Can I have that call sign again?
Barely hear him. He said something about FedEx, so I'll just give it a few more seconds. Turn the volume right up. Auckland Radio, it's Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. Yeah, I know it sounds like HF. Turn it right up. So when I transmit, it goes quiet. Auckland Radio, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. How do you read? I'm not having much luck with ATC today, are we?
Or just 7845.
Eh? Alpaca Radio. Do we start? Hold on. I did that last time, didn't we? Oh dear. I stopped the radio frequency quite there. Let me just don't laugh. I'm not even gonna look at chat right now. Auckland Radio, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. How do you read it? No one can hear me. I'll try and log in on CPDLC. I've turned it up. Oh. Right. I swear I ignore chat for the next 2 minutes. Oh, actually, I've done that.
Sorry, station calling your readability is about 2 by 5. I can barely hear you, I'm afraid. If I were able to make out you, I'd be able to respond properly, but I can't at the moment, I'm afraid.
It's Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. Roger, we'll log on to CPDLC.
Oh yeah, I see. Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, Auckland Radio. Yeah, just call again when you're approached Medan.
Wilco Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. Currently climbing flight levels 360, estimating MADAP at time 0835. I'm having to take 12 hours.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, yeah, you contacted me a bit too early there, but that's all good.
I'm sorry, I was told to contact this frequency. I'll call you at MADAP. Thank you. Very early handover perhaps then, but it's probably why you could barely hear me. Liam, thank you very much for 43 months. Is this you announcing the launch of a new venture, Alpaca Radio? When you want to listen in, I need to talk to Andy. Andy M71 will get me set up. He's a DJ, our residential Alpaca Airways DJ. But thank you very much, Liam. Yes, when I look at chat and I see a lot of emojis with alpacas and laughing faces, that's why I turn away briefly. Right, I'm sorry, you guys have been staring at the FMS for a second. Let's try and log on to CPDLC. Cheers, Liam, thank you. Michael Calder, you spat out your beer. He's got Fosters all on his lap. Right, that was, yeah, you might not all drink Fosters.
Auckland Radio, Jetstar 7845, flight level 370.
Right, you guys, so menu, if it's anything like the 73, menu, is it this one here? Wait for
7845, overhead position Ligan.
Data link available, it's very exciting.
Time 0910, Jetstar.
Hold on, I need to connection status.
Jetstar 7845, I take it Ligan at time 0825.
Aha!
370.
So November, Zulu, Oscar.
At time 0910 Zulu.
Affirm at Jetstar 7845.
Notify. So we're logging on to CPDLC. That is very similar to how it works in the CPDLC and the 737. And then we'll go notified. And where's the ding dong? Where's the ATC? Is it here? Yeah, hopefully this will come up blue, ATC message. We have it on the 737 on the upper DU. Or on the MAX, it's on the wherever the engine displays are, to transfer them. Andy, I had you introduce a song on Friday night. If you need me, just call me up. Oh dear. Infian, hello. Sent an email regarding a charity stream partnership. It would be PSC Research UK. Yes, just letting you know. Hope you can help. I'll have a look into that, Infian Ewok. We're coming up to 90,000 subscribers. So charity streams generally do every 10,000. I've done a couple of other additional ones just for good causes where people have contacted me. So I'll look into that. Thank you very much for your email. I've got hundreds of emails in the inbox, so I will find them and get back to you. Dukes, do you have a specific procedure of when you start getting flaps out? So obviously as you approach the airport, Dukes, we start extending the flaps to slow the aircraft down. Typically that happens flap 1 between 15 and 10 miles to touchdown. It could be sooner if you're maybe a little bit high and you need to increase the amount of drag. Usually flaps aren't used as drag devices, but it helps you slow down, which slows everything down here. But we typically will bug the up speed first, and talk about the 737 here, not this bag of tricks, and then we'll bug the flap 1 speed as well. Can you turn up the brightness? Yes, sorry. So I have sent a message, and it still says
278 to Auckland radio just past.
Still says notify, or do I have to push that again? Oh no! What? Did it say that last time? I don't know if it did.
Next position.
Oh, I think it did that last time.
At 9:08, and then next position after that.
Have you put the call sign on the page and ACARS in it? It must be the call sign, not the flight number. Yeah, that is the call sign.
Could get that position report in again. Fairly good.
Do I have to type that in so it's
Qantas
bold?
278 just past the Legan at 8:28.
Oh.
400. Next position will be at 9:08. Then Alpha Alpha. Qantas 278 copy. Legan type 0828 Zulu. Flight level 400. Lundby at 0.08 Zulu.
I'll try again. So November Zulu Zulu Oscar. Hoppy is all set up.
Lundby, then Auckland next. Qantas 228. Thank you.
I'll just double check. Oh, you know what? It could be a Hoppy issue because I changed my Hoppy number. Let me just have a look at the Fenix hub. I think that's where you put your Hoppy code in. Yeah, hold on. I think I've got the wrong Hoppy. I've got my older Hoppy code in. I changed it, so I had a problem with the old one. Bear with me. Where's my email? Yeah, I've got 128 unread emails. The flight data sim. I think, and some people send multiple emails asking me to get back to them. I'm like, oh, I can't. I'm just so busy. Hoppy. Your Hoppy code. Just check. Yeah, I had my old code in. Let me try that. Let me update it. Copy. Apply. Right, I've put in. Oh God, do you want to? It says restart required. I don't think I should do that, should I? I am not doing that. It says restart the Fenix. Oh, I'm not doing that whilst I'm flying it. Because this runs in the background, doesn't it? Oof. Right, I've pressed cancel, guys. Oh, I think you have to... It won't work, guys, because I've got the wrong Hoppy code. I've got an older Hoppy code, so it's never going to work. Yeah, better not stop. Unfortunately, then, no CPLC. Well, that's a bit close. Okay, it's only 200 feet above. Is that good news or? What is this aircraft doing? okay, it's got a filed flight plan. Could be. I don't think so. But he's got no. I don't think it is because he's got a proper filed flight plan. And he is. Look, he's climbing above. Oh, the contrails look great. Both on us and on the aircraft. Yeah, he's 1,000 feet above. Yeah, I don't think. But regardless of the call sign, guys, you're right. Yeah, if I've got the wrong one, I think it won't work anyway because I've got the wrong hoppy code. So the hoppy code is incorrect, and you can only generate. I can only reinsert it in the thing with, and it tells me, do you want to restart the thing? And I don't think it's safe to restart the Fenix utility in the background whilst I'm flying. MG King, TCAS isn't always correct, it shows the wrong attitude of VATSIM, so it's a G trying to make a video about it. He has a video about everything. I don't know how he has the time to do it as an airline pilot. I could barely get one stream out a week. He uploads a stream an hour. I'm very impressed. But if you ever want any flight sim question answered, I implore you to try out. Let's look at his channel. He's got a video for everything. Contrails or chemtrails? Can't answer that, Michael. Oh, I've got a ding dong. Is that someone ding donging me? Oh, I think someone sent out a cell call check or something. But yeah, unfortunately, this is not going to work. I've not logged on. Not at logged on via cell codes. No, my code. Anyway, we've reached the cruise level. We're at decimal 78. Overhead bad depth, so we'll do a position report. There's an aircraft above us. What's he in? Probably going to be quicker than me in a 320.
Qantas 009, Auckland Radio, g'day, primary guidance, frequency, go ahead with position.
Cis clouds the results of chemtrails, yes. Could be worth to try changing your call sign. I think Hoppy was sophisticated to try old codes. Let's have a look. Thanks for the suggestion. So I just put 23 Sierra Yankee, was that what you guys were saying? Right, so what do I need to change, sorry, on the init page? Oh, hold on, who's digging me? I've got cell cook. What are these noises? You have to change it on the init page. So just 23 Sierra Yankee. Oh, I see. Oh, thank you. I've just realised, yeah, I've got the wrong. Okay, thank you.
1009 copies, bed up 08340, flight level 340. Oral, I believe, is 0921 Zulu, Akalu next.
Menu.
Sorry, Qantas 009. I've got trouble hearing you. Would you be able to just switch that to me, text, please?
Stand by. Is 110 Auckland?
Right, let's try this then. Code is November Zulu Zulu Oscar. Right. Let's see what happens now.
stand by. Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, Auckland Radio, let me have your position report.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, crossed MADEP at time 0836 Zulu, next waypoint Orel at 2132 Zulu, Mach decimal 78, flight level 360.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, very quiet there from the HF, I'm afraid, but I got here MADEP at 0836 Zulu, flight level 360, Orel at 0932 Zulu, then Akalu next.
That is correct, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, cheers.
Perfect. I think that was a bit of a mishmash of my position report, but I got it out there. We'll just have to do position reports then over each waypoint, yeah, unfortunately, I don't think this is working. And that is my fault, guys, because of this hoppy thing not done, but some of you were saying that wasn't working correctly. But yeah, sorry, he was calling me on cell call, I think. Which was that was V Pilot doing that, not the Fenix A320. Right. Anyway, how do I check what the fuel was at MADEP? Is there a way of doing that? Ah, 10.6. We've now got to 10.4. Right, we'll do a quick fuel and time check here.
Dynasty 054, cheers, copies MADEP at time 0836 Zulu, flight number 380, Orel 0928 Zulu, Akalu next.
Yeah, it's I'd have to update it, Mo, but can anyone look up if you can reboot the Fenix if it says restart whilst flying? You know what'll happen, I'll do it, it'll not work. I mean, we can just do it old school. I didn't know they had this. Ooh, what? A user guide.
Qantas 180, apologies for that contact, Brisbane Radio 124.65.
Well, if I did, I forgot. So MADEP, 31 minutes airborne, we crossed it about 5 minutes ago. So I'd say around 32, 33 at MADEP, and we should have been there 31. So a little bit late, which makes sense being at 10,000 feet. No, do not reboot it, don't restart it. Yeah, thanks guys, thanks. 2.5 tons of fuel burnt, probably about 2.6 where we are now. Actually, we've actually saved a bit of fuel. 2540, MADEP 2495. So yeah, I would have thought we'd better tad extra. Oh, but maybe the taxi fuel's a bit over the top. Yeah, I suppose. We should have 10 tons with the extra we took, we should have about 10.6. Maybe 10.5 where we are. 10.4. Okay. Fuel burn, time, checks, all good. Oh, the Fenix is conservative in its fuel burn. Ah, it doesn't have accurate fuel burn. Oh, well, so it is conservative. So SimBrief, the Fenix profile, is showing you a higher fuel burn than what the actual aircraft's doing. Okay. Oh, hopefully we won't land too heavy. So it took a little bit extra because of the alternate being so far away. With our extra fuel, our max landing weight is 62.4 to be exact. So 62.4. I'll have to just keep an eye on that. It's obviously going to be too heavy at the moment. 68.4. So we need to burn exactly 6 tons of fuel between now and Sydney. Now I believe their new update, Fenix update, is going to have, is it better, a more realistic engine burn or something like that? Wow, Fenix are better than their own custom engine model. That's crazy. So hopefully it'll have very accurate fuel burn moving forward in the future.
Auckland Radio, Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo.
Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo, Auckland Radio, continue on.
Yeah, I found the estimated fuel on board in the MCGU gradually increases over time, so Peter Green. Oh, very good.
0229, contact Auckland Control 1.
Oh, well done, Manchester City. If there's any Manchester City football supporters here. I'm not a huge football fan, but I did watch. Well, it was free. It was on YouTube on BT Sport, which is pretty cool. So I watched little bits of it. And we're over the Tasman Sea, guys. There we are. First ever time to Sydney. Now, I did consider getting the Fly Tampa scenery for Sydney. I stopped short of doing it because I probably won't visit again. Don't often come this side of the world here for streams because of the time. Microsoft Flight Simulator already have a sort of detailed Sydney airport. Whether it's detailed exactly, I don't know. I mean, I did look it up and some of the taxi signage was there. But I was like, well, I'll get another payware scenery. So I mean, probably in Europe or the US where I fly a little more often. Yeah, Tour 4x4, got it, great scenery. Yeah, all the flight type stuff is very good. I have a number of their sceneries.
Legan 08410, Dundee 09290, and report your flight level. Jetstar 239 on flight level 370.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm flying sort of 12 hours behind lifetime, because obviously it's your winter over in Oceania now, isn't it? So it'll be pitch black. I mean, I know it's only the ocean, but it's always sort of more to see, isn't there, during the day? The sounds in this are just absolutely superb. It's like you're sat in the back of the aircraft here. Even the quality of the cabin is superb. Minor issue with the takeoff, of course, with the position of the D10s.
Stand by all stations. Sorry, I'm getting flooded with traffic at the moment. But it's 181 Auckland Radio.
151, go ahead.
First 181, 2 minutes.
It's a really nice cabin.
Control now on 123.9.
181.9, thanks control. Bye.
Bye-bye.
More tripways, cabin lighting. Pre-recorded announcements.
722 Auckland.
Can Airbus cabin crew control the temperature in the cabin, or is that done by the pilots?
722, contact Brisbane Radio.
737 has the worst air conditioning system ever.
124.
Yeah, cold and dark here, superb weather today.
Good day.
0218 Auckland Radio.
David Bromwich, if 16 runway is still in use, you should have a good view of Sydney Harbour to your left on the approach. Very cool. Yaroslav, Orbeck should release Arlanda very soon. Would be nice to see you fly to Sweden. We've been to Arlanda before, and I'm partnered with Orbeck, so I'm very fortunate to get access to their scenery. So,
and any other stations for position report, take call sign.
So yeah, our next position report will be here. Look at Orlel, which is about the halfway point. We've got headwinds for the entire sector. Yeah, Orbeck's have got Oslo as well, haven't they? So Oslo, Arlanda, that would be a nice little 2 sector. We could take the 146 perhaps. This is a coffee machine in our unplayable. Jordan, where were you? Hello. It's very nice. Jinglish. Hey, I hope you're doing well. Morning all. What did I miss? Oh, it's so far so good. Ciao. And we're airborne now. Been airborne for 43 minutes. Yeah, pretty straightforward. It's a flight with pushback the wrong direction. Well, I think there was a bit of European, Australian confusion. Not that everything's upside down around here. And then on takeoff, I used the wrong D10s in the Airbus, and then very busy on the radio. I think the departure controller was saturated. No fault of his own. There's a lot of traffic. We did eventually get over to this controller here, and I forgot to update my Hoppy CPDLC code, so I can't use CPDLC for this sector, which is a great shame.
0937, yeah, I got that range.
Do you think the 320 is easy to fly than the 73? Love both for the aircraft feel, but also to choose plus 320 feels easier in a sim, but wondered what your view was as a pro. Well, I wouldn't call myself a pro when it comes to Airbus. Even the 73, it's a tall order calling me a pro. Yeah, I'd say the 320 is easier. It's a lot more automated, and you sort of leave it, let it do its thing. I mean, the before taxi flow is like 3 things.
All stations, there's so many guys talking on top, and so many messages.
Before taxi, it's
sorry, can't get to everyone.
Even less to do. Whereas 73 is a lot of switches to configure, a lot of things to change. I love how the 73. Put it this way: if you look at the two, the Airbus is a far nicer office, working place environment. If you're going to spend an 8-hour shift or a 12-hour duty in an aircraft, you're going to have better experience in the Airbus. By far, it's just superior in every way in regards to the cabin. But handling, I know you're flying the aircraft, when you're hand flying with the joystick, your input is directly corresponding to what the aircraft's doing. But it's all fly-by-wire. Certainly when I fly the Fenix, the TOLIS, there's a sort of like unusual sensation. As opposed to the 737, which is a proper stick and rudder plane. You know, every input, your movements on the control column are directly moving the aileron, the elevator, spoilers, rudder. So, you know, there's no in-between inputs between the two. But then again, the 777 is fly-by-wire, so I don't know how that feels in comparison, say, to a 320. So, I don't know, but 73 is, yeah, your fly-by-wire is point and shoot, exactly. You pull back on the stick, let go, and the aeroplane stays there. That, if you did that in the 73, you'd have to trim it out first, like you would assess the 150. You know, it's just, it's a hand fly, it's lovely. Really enjoy, it's very rewarding. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That is superb. Yes, that's true. Good point there. A little controversial with the fly-by-wire protections. On one hand, the protections are there to help, but if there's a problem with the fly-by-wire system, then it's only going to confuse the pilots. Yes, of course, Air France 447 plunging into the Atlantic Ocean. Was it the? Yeah, it was the Atlantic, wasn't it? And there was confusion between the pilots and the stall recovery. One was pulling up on the stick, one was pushing forwards. Yeah, the 737 will kill you if you do something stupid. So, for example, if you pull back on the stick rapidly, you'll go straight for the angle attack, and especially at an altitude like this and stall. If you went VS 6,000 feet per minute, it would revert to level change, but if you disconnected the autothrottle closed thrust lever, it will stall. You know, you just got to be. But it's like a proper airplane. You know, you just have to follow the limits and limitations.
Anyone else for position report? 2022 Auckland radio yacht.
Reading Ross. It says, ooh, Airbus today, fancy, I know. We are. Alexander Pasha wants to have coffee in my flight. There's some coffee mug, but ran out of coffee. Now I'm drinking espresso from a small espresso glass. Oh, maybe I need an espresso mug. Flight deck sit one, Alex from the past. Let me teaspoon this one. As if Nightbot fired that out after you said that. Brilliant. Andrew Bjorn, you're going to be flying from Iceland to New Zealand in December. That's about 27 hours. Wow, that's a long way. I flew Heathrow to New Zealand with Cathay Pacific via Hong Kong. I think the whole trip was about 24 hours.
Go for a walker.
Welcome. Is that my cell call?
Yeah, Walker 999, approaching all rail, contact Brisbane radio 124-65.
See, when he's doing that cell call, does that mean to contact him? I've not put my cell...
Auckland radio,
did I put that in? I can't remember.
Auckland radio, go to a position report.
I don't think he's calling me because he's really busy and I can't do a position report. And that wasn't Fenix CPDLC, was it?
Expecting all rail time is 0947 and the next is Airline.
Yeah, the Teespring, depending on where you are in the world, I've had people wait 2 months for merch. It's a bit of an archaic system, really, and I have no input control over it. Some people get within 2 or 3 days. Because I think it's all made on request. Is this? I don't understand these cell call dings. So it's got to be honest, I kind of developed a fear flying after 447 during turbulence. I feel the planes rising up and down. Kind of feels like something that the passengers on the flight would feel. Yeah, obviously what happened there, you can never say never, but the chances of happening are incredibly unusual. And after that, after 447, a lot of airlines, I think all airlines, reinforce stall recovery training and make sure you get the airplane back into a situation where it's within the flight envelope as soon as possible. Upset recovery training was reinforced as well, so if the extremely unlikely event it was going to happen again, crew are well placed to recover.
Auckland radio, Jetstar 7845, radio check.
Yeah, Alexander Pass. Yeah, UK, someone got it within a week, so I'm surprised it took that long. It's also they love it. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, the mugs are good. the quality of the stuff isn't bad. And some of the t-shirts people have sent, you know, it's not like you go to like a tailored shirt or a jumper, but yeah, they're okay. Yeah, saw Mental Pilot's video on 447, which really helped with that fit. Absolutely. Air France on a total overhaul of the SOPs after 447 and airspeed unreliable guidance. Yes, Yaroslav, well, I can think of airspeed unreliable causing at least 2 or 3 well-known aviation incidents, because it can be easily misdiagnosed. So airspeed unreliable, guys, it's your airspeed indicators providing false information, but your autopilot and the auto flight director system doesn't know the airspeed's failed, so the flight director guidance, if it's in a mode where it's pitching for a speed, it'll follow whatever the speed is. It's incredibly dangerous. So whenever we get airspeed unreliable, there's memory items which have to be applied. Immediately. You can't. You essentially drop what you're doing. You immediately go into the airspeed unreliable drill.
Over the prison radio 12465, 2 minutes prior to O'Reilly, 208.
Well, that is in the Airbus. Stole the trade table, probably. I know Alpaca Air Crews is well traded with high altitude stores as well, of course. Absolutely.
Radio 677,
Velocity 677, guys.
we're now estimating runway at time 091.
MH, Airbus pilots have a priority, but last pilot to press wins. Yeah, so I've heard about this priority thing. You hold one of these buttons down, and then you can take over, can't you? Oh, I just don't like that. I like a nice big thick yoke between my legs to be able to take control whenever I want. Yeah, I've always been sort of imagined that. Like, oh, that must be really uncomfortable. Now, so can the first officer override the captain in an Airbus? So let's say the captain's incapacitated and he takes over, but maybe the Airbus. What happens if the FO's flying and the captain takes over, but the FO is in the right and he wants to fly? Yes, thanks guys. I was mid-sentence, I had to realise what I was saying. PL7 to explain total today, 15 months away, flew the Tony 321 and my chef's kiss. It was absolutely lovely. Yeah, the Tony is a great add-on for explain and Airbus add-on. That's just not rising to debate. List him in, yes, he has to hold the red button for 30 seconds. Priority right sounds and his stick is in charge. Yeah, but what if you're about to hit the runway or hit the ground? You haven't got 30 seconds to wait to hand over control.
Anton 2210 copies met up at
it's very
flight level 320, estimate RL time 09480.
Well, it's not, but it's just for me, just imagining that is just unusual.
2210 correct.
Well, he's zipping on along the route, if there's anyone behind me.
Alpaca 125 Auckland radio, go to position.
Alpaca 125,
it's 5 seconds for priority, yeah, that's a bit better. But if I were to take control immediately, you know, to say, stop you slamming onto the runway, you haven't got 5 seconds. Oof.
Alpaca 125 copies met up 08550, flight level 360, estimate RL time 0950.
Stefan, the other day I was assumed to learn that there is a waypoint called Off-Hook on the approach to 25 and Krakow. Presumably that's because that's the point at which you notice that you're miles too high. I know exactly what you did there, Stefan Whittaker. So a lot of airports in Europe, all over the world, they'll have very long RNAV arrivals with waypoints which will take you way beyond where you typically go. They sort of spit you out on a 30-mile final. So you need to anticipate potential shortcuts. Now, most people that watch my streams in the 737 will see how we mitigate against that. So what you do, you modify the routing to what you expect to get and have a look at the predetermined altitude where VNav will put you if you were to take that shortcut. You make a note of that altitude and you put that at a hard altitude with the full routing, and that accommodates your shortcut. Now those cell call codes, guys, they're not directly to me, they're coming up as a received transmission on VATSIM.
143 cheers, 2 minutes prior to Dunby, contact Auckland Control on 123.49. 2 minutes prior to Dunby, contact Auckland Control 123.
Talking about the MSI stick, I think it's only if there's mixed inputs, so if one lets go, the priority will immediately switch over. Yes, both controls are equal, the priority thing is only needed on dual input. Oh. Once you do a bug in the Fenix, all screens froze, so I had no airspeed, altitude, nav, even the standby failed. I treated as real pilot and landed okay, just by sight and thrust lever position. It's old school Peter Green. Pitch and power equals performance. If you know what attitude and thrust setting to set, you should be okay. But yeah, well, if you had no attitude indicator, yeah, well, then you are screwed. Yankee Fox by equals strongest pilot wins, yes. Right guys, been streaming for about 2 hours now, and we've got... what's our ETA again? It's going to be 12:05. I've got about 2 hours left, so I think we're about the halfway point of the stream. This would be a perfect time to have a little break. So... no, he did say next report all rail, so I won't say I'm having a break. And I'll listen out on the stream on my phone, and I'll be back. Oh, look at that, it's exactly 10 o'clock. I'll come back at about 10 past, guys. Just go stretch my legs, get some fresh air, and I'll be back there. But if you're enjoying the stream and chilling out with me on this beautiful Sunday morning, if you're in Europe, or beautiful Sunday evening if you're in Australia, Oceania, don't forget to smash the thumbs up button, helps the channel out a lot. And I'll be back in about 10 minutes' time. Cheers, guys.
Auckland Radio New Zealand 103 past position, with the position report.
New Zealand 103, Auckland Radio, go in. New Zealand 103 past position of Auckland, time 0909 minutes. Estimating a cabin time 2956, not in the
See, I hate Airbus. Oh, gosh, the Airbus feels very strange. It's an Airbus, it shouldn't let me bank over a certain point anyway. I hate Airbus. That's it, I'm done, no more Airbus. Thrust climb. Watch me go. Love it, love it. Oh, I like Airbus. Love it. Well, I don't. But it is cool. I like it. I am Airbusing. Oh. Yes! That is excellent. I'm going to be Airbusing the whole way in. And because it's an Airbus, I could easily enjoy the wing views. I just trust the system. How do you turn down the brightness of the MCP? Isn't it? Don't worry, I am Airbus. Final approach! Yes! I did it! Oh, this piece of cake. No, level change. I want you to do it, plane. Don't trust me. And I see 2 reds, 2 whites. We are Airbusing today. Oh, come on! Love it! Might go around. Oh, it's Airbusing. I've not had to do anything. I'm just gonna go make myself a cup of tea, guys. Alright, I'll leave the tray table out for my tea, alright? This is ridiculous. What a machine. Oh, this is amazing. Love it, love it, love it, love it. I like it. I like Airbus. I love Airbus. Ah, yes, I thought it'd be quite fun to show you that video again. Thank you very much. Oh gosh, I got who was it that made it again? I need to give all credit to. I had nothing in partake in that, but one of the members who made the first one as well created that, and it's always sat there ready to go in Streamlabs. Forgot to roll it. Ian, thanks, Ian Perez. I knew it. That was on the end of my tongue. Ian, one of the members who's made those excellent Airbus videos in the past. Anyway, I hope you all okay. Thank you very much for that intermission. Nice to just get some fresh air, stretch my legs. Beautiful. Beautiful weather out there in the UK today. Going to be enjoying the sunshine. I'm off until Wednesday, which is quite nice. I'm very busy Monday, maybe Tuesday evening, because I'm going on to late. So I'm Tuesday night quite to have quite a late night. Go to bed about midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. So I might do a US-based sort of stream Tuesday, just to sort of stay up. But no promises yet so far. But anyway, yeah, we're doing well. We are halfway to Orel. We'll be there in a little under 20 minutes. We'll do another position report there. That aircraft has zipped on ahead over the top of us. I was looking on the VATSIM map, looking very, very busy here. Oh yeah, anyone in the UK, have you had any of these thunderstorms? There's going to be a lot of isolated thunderstorms, very hot, high humidity. And I think there's a weather warning out for it now, but where I am, there's a few kind of bubbling up cumulus clouds, but nothing too bad. Cloudy in the south, is it? I'm going to be careful what I say. I know exactly where I pinpoint my position. I mean, it's yeah, it's freezing cold here in Japan, and oh, there's a giant Godzilla out the front window.
Stand by, guys.
Oh dear. Not yet. Just probably tomorrow. Just I'm about to fly out. Of course, yes. Unfortunately, that's the way it always works.
YSSY Auckland Radio.
Cheers, Vince Naylor. 19 months as a member. Thanks for your support there for almost 2 years. I would just like to apologise for spoiling the good name of Alpaca Airways in Queenstown earlier. What? Oh yeah. Ah yes, Vince Naylor, who's one of the members of the channel. He was taking part in the group flight well, he crossed the ditch much earlier than this, I think, for whatever reason to his time. And he's the latest of a string of incidents in Alpaca Airways. When I say string of incidents, he flew into the side of a mountain. And, he shared the video with us, and he said he was heads down in the FMC, and next he looked up and hit the side of a hill. So thanks for popping in anyway, Vince. I hope you're doing very well, and thanks for your continued support. Otherwise, we have an impeccable safety record. The video, Vince, was very, very funny. Very good of you to share that with you, your experience. We all learn from it.
Okay,
oh yeah, but Jacob Landlin, I've been hearing about these wildfires in Canada and seeing the videos in New York of the sky, that sort of like hellish looking red, wasn't it? Awful, worst fires there. I mean, I don't know what the current situation is there now, but it does end soon. Huron de Groot, thanks to the 8 months as a member, buddy, appreciate that. Hi Captain, hope you're doing well. What is a must visit Japan? Thinking about going there. The bullet train is great, and some great sushi spots I can recommend. Also, we'll drive on the left-hand side here, so when I come back to visit my friends and family, it's easy. Thank you very much, Huron de Groot. Really, for a span in the works there. Thank you. The boying of the the list of it, yeah. Vince's wings did go up 90 degrees after hitting the ground there. Brilliant. Thanks, Huron de Groot, for your continued support as well. Brilliant. So what else can you do in the Airbus, which I don't know about? Yes, I'm such a shame about CPDLC, but that was completely my fault. Still got 100 kilos of fuel sat in the centre. So fuel used, oil quantity, pressure, temperature, bleed, high pressure, and intermediate pressure. So obviously it's not using the higher pressure stage because we've got high RPM. Bleed air temperature, which you don't get in the NG. PSI you do, but not the duct pressure, but not the temperature. 200 degrees. Bleed air is very hot and high pressure. And then how it's being used in the aircraft. That's really cool. Pressure, electrics. IG 1 and 2. Transformer rectified. Transformer rectifiers. Onto the battery. And then the buses as well. All. What is that? The default page? The all page. I'll leave it there. Thanks to whoever that was that subscribed to the channel. I've just realised it does this occasionally. Streamlabs is not coming up with new subscribers. Let me fix that here in the background. You don't get all of that in 7.3. No, you don't. You get hardly any of that. Oh, no, just want the map up.
No, I'm on there. You said Zulu time, not correct. Current Zulu time 0918. If you can change your Zulu time, that'll be good. Thanks.
Perfect. Someone's in the wrong time zone.
Current Zulu time 0918 Zulu.
So yeah, if you don't stream live time, you always want to know what the time is in real life for the Zulu time, because that's what aviation works off, which is why generally when I stream and I want to stream during the day, I always make sure it's an hour increment, so I can always work out. 12 hours is easy, so obviously it's the current time is 21:19 Zulu, so 12 hours is 2019 Zulu. Let me start again. No, hold on, I'm 12 hours, 12, 9, 10, no, exactly 12 hours, yes. It's easy to work out, man. He says, struggling to work it out. Right, hold on, I'm going to do Streamlabs stuff here in the background.
I'm back at 19 Romeo, I'll call you back.
Hey, Amar Mams, hello Captain, happy to see you, hope you're doing well, thanks for popping in. I accidentally logged into Streamlabs with my wrong account, my other channel account. There we go. Alert box. No, I don't want to any of this.
Alpaca 19 Romeo, go in position.
Alpaca 19 Romeo, position west of Madam at time 091.
Oh, there's another alpaca. It's just far further behind us, about an hour behind us. Madam. What's the company message? Probably just alpaca ops telling off for being late. Yeah, we're a little late off, Stan. Well, not too bad. We'll have a look at that in a second. I'm just doing some stuff here in the background. There we are.
479 Auckland radio. 479, go ahead. 479, go ahead with your business report when you're ready.
There we go. Trying to be pro streamer in the background here. Yeah, how do I view the company message then? Is that under...
is Bravo Lima Alpha Tango. 1738, Southcom check has failed due to invalid Southcom code. That's fine, we're ready to receive position report. 1738. 1738,
Alpaca ops. 724 minutes? That's maybe it's to do with the fact that Sim's not live time. Yeah, that's like actually 6. Yeah, so it's only 4 minutes. See delay card and allocate as per ops manual part B. We'll disregard that, that's my load sheet. We'll accept it. There we go. Bit late. Oh, sorry, Unique Gamer. I just see your comment from earlier. Going to take part soon from New Zealand to Sydney. It's my first big event. Very nervous. Any tips, Captain? Well, it's normal to be nervous. I remember when I first logged on VATSIM for the first time, even though I've flown 73 in real life previously, and I was a bit nervous because it's all new. But yeah, don't be disheartened. You'll make mistakes. We all do. Every stream, even in real life, would be. When I say make mistakes, you know, we're like, oh, should have done that. But it's nothing serious. That's why there's two of us. Spot each other's mistakes. But if you make a mistake with the RT, don't panic. You can always log off. Don't feel like you have to log off though. Controllers are there to assist and help you. 99% of them. So yeah, just best of luck. It is a busy event, but it's sort of. You know, would I recommend it for first one? Probably not, but you know, give it a go and see how you feel. This has been Passenger Furious after 12 hours on the ground. A little long.
Yeah, Amber 167, go ahead. Amber 167, forgot that call sign for there. Amber 167,
Scotty, sorry I couldn't get the Ted Struck and Elaine Beach music out of my head since your Airbus loving video. I don't know who they are, Scotty, too. I'll have to look that up on YouTube.
Thank you, Amber 167.
No problem, Unique Gamer. Good luck. We're almost halfway. In fact, it doesn't have a little... Yeah, look, there's equal time point there. So that will be our halfway point. Got a headwind here as well. So the equal time point is going to be closer to Auckland than it is Sydney. Obviously, there's not headwind here, but I think that's just the prevailing wind direction southwesterly here in this part of the world. I've watched Airplane, but not for years, Scotty, too. Not for years.
New Zealand 22, Auckland radio.
MG King, is something like oceanic clearance needed for crossing the ditch, or is it just position reports and that's it? I've not had to get an oceanic clearance. I don't know if that's something they've catered for in this event, not having to get an oceanic clearance, or whether it's not actually required for flying these sectors in real life. And in position reports, I think that just people are doing it just to sort of give them something to do on routes, and he's accepting them. But for example, cross the pond, there's no requirement to do any position reports. And in fact, I need to ask Mike or someone like that. Mike, a friend of mine who helps run Discord as a moderator, who went to school with. He's a 787 first officer who flies over the Atlantic periodically. I think nowadays there's no requirement to do any position reports via voice. I think it's all done via, well, ADSB. Yeah, oceanic clearance is only a North Atlantic thing. Thanks, Jan Vanderloof. Here are speak of music, Captain. I've got infected by the helicopter song in the last stream. I'm Serbian by origin, and I concur. It's the best aviation song ever in any Balkan language. Well, I'm not going to play it full because I don't know if it'll be a copyright strike, but certainly just playing the sound bit off the soundboard I have never seems to cause any problems. If you've not heard the song, guys, I can give you a little clip.
Helicopter, helicopter.
I'm not going to do the full thing, but yeah, that's always amusing. I enjoyed those helicopter streams we did recently. Never flown them before, we did a couple. That's quite good to the soundboard, this. It's incredibly loud though. I think I'll just check the volumes. There we go. I completely forgot to mention again, I only mentioned it at the start here, but don't forget Fenix Simulations, who you know, I've had a good relationship with prior to release of their A320. Very kindly sent out a copy. They've very kindly gifted me a copy of the aircraft to give away as well, which I'll be doing after landing in Sydney, hopefully Sydney, on stand as usual. So I'll be the usual giveaway. I'll ask a very simple question. You can answer that question, put it in chat, and that'll be after landing in Sydney. Then you can add this to your flight simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator virtual hangar. Best song, I know, skittish. David, I think you could follow the River Thames heli route. Yeah, I remember you sending the chance of that, potentially. Yeah, I mean, I've got a lot of route requests to go through and stuff. I think I'd like to fly the 146 again at some point. The Zebo's had a lot of updates as well since I even last flew it. And that video title pretty much sums up. It was the best version in X-Plane 12 released since it's been released, so I wouldn't mind flying that. And also, oh yeah, the 146 I want to fly with the London City's obviously got the update as well. Oh, I've got a cell call bing there. That was actually for me, so I got a proper cell call alert.
Jet 748, go in.
We just logged on to data link, but if you want, we can do a manual message report.
Jet
Tim, we love loud,
continue on data link.
Jetstar 7148, thanks.
Auckland Radio, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, your cell call alert received.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, at 2 minutes prior to RL, contact Brisbane Radio 124.65.
124.65, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. Thanks to the ATC, sir. Bye-bye. There we are. Oh, I haven't got any static on the background of this one. So 124.65 was that?
Alpha India Romeo 18 at flight level 390.
And this is Sydney, is it?
Yes,
that's fine. Hey, yeah, this is Brisbane Radio, sorry. Oh, sorry, I was meant to be Squawking 2000 as well. It just came up there when I've clicked the radio.
Brisbane Radio 009. Qantas 009, go to position. Qantas 009, position on rail.
Ah, that's the guy that overtook me.
Zulu, Echo next at 1022 Zulu. Flight level 340, Mark 0.8, Sydney East.
Oh no, he's below us.
009. Sorry, correction. Not Sydney East. No, it East. Qantas 009.
Perfect. was just looking, I'm just having a quick flick through my operator. We have an oceanic guide, so I was actually looking at the format for the position report, which is said in a certain way. Okay. Brisbane radio, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, go ahead.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, checking in. Our current position is 1 miles east of Orel, estimating Orel at time 0932 Zulu, flight level 360, Mach decimal 0.78. Our next position is Akalu at time 1029 Zulu.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, thanks.
I think I gave it all right there, but my operator, we have an oceanic guide where we fly from, where I fly from. We very rarely do oceanic routing, and other bases have more oceanic routing than others. I've done the theoretical training, but before we actually get qualified, we have to do a line flight in oceanic airspace. Because we don't do it from my base, you can never really get the training done for it. But we have a really useful guide, and it's sort of like so you can print off in the crew room, and it's like fill in the gaps, which is quite useful. So I was actually like, oh, I'll quickly get that out before I fly, check in, to sort of give it use the correct format. But again, this is probably more tailored for North Atlantic tracks, which we don't fly. We fly the Tango Airways, which is sort of like in North Atlantic airspace, but they're not NAT tracks. But the format might not be exactly the same here. Anyway, we've checked in with Brisbane radio, and that equals our halfway point, which makes sense looking at the blue arrow here. ETA is still saying it's 1100. That's midday. This is saying slightly later with the actual winds, but this up here is as the crow flies. This is going to be the most accurate ETA. Oh, it's literally just gone down by 3 minutes though as we flew over the waypoint. 4x4, gotta love the pilots in between each sentence. That is a human reaction, regardless of whatever it is. When people are talking, they make a noise in between to avoid those awkward steps, silences. I remember reading about it, or learning about it, when I was becoming an instructor. Dominic Mosina said, if Auckland radio was Alpaca radio, what will the alternative name for Brisbane radio be then? I don't know. Coughing ready, animals begin with B. Daryl, hi Captain, will you get the A380 when fly-by-wire releases it? Yes, of course. Of course I will. Right, where's the VATSIM map? Where are we here? That aircraft that overtook us some time ahead. And let's have a little look here at the VAT scope. Oh, crikey, yeah, wait. Oh, we're sort of at the front of the queue here. I've just noticed there's a gap. There's an aircraft ahead of us, the Qantas, and then... Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong aircraft. No, we're sort of like third in the queue of aircraft that left New Zealand in the final wave. Llama radio. Good morning, Colour Ox. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for popping in. There is the excellent Fenix A320. Look, there's the moon. The quality of the moon's really good. Look, I've zoomed in loads. Zoom. It's a great 3D model, isn't it? Static wings. Right, the Neo, it's only the 320 that has the sharkless. Does the Neo has wingless, doesn't it? I'm trying to think now. And the Max has sort of split skimitter, slightly different design to the NG skimitter. Beautiful.
Brisbane Radio Jetstar 18.
Torin 404, I'm not up to instructor ratings yet, only have multi-engine rating and CSU Torin 404, and I had no idea you had new ratings. I need to update that in Discord.
50, 40, 30.
Thank you very much, Stratocast, for the $5. Goodness knows what time it is for you. It must be very late at night or very early morning. You've just said.
Good early morning from DC. Captain Hope all is well, Reese.
Thank you very much for your donation there, Stratocast. Says good early morning from DC. You answered all the questions I was asking before I could read it. Washington DC. God, yeah, it must be very early morning. Thanks for popping in anyway. All is doing very well, Reese. Thank you very much for popping in, buddy. And yeah, you get yourself tucked up back into bed, buddy. Very early. Thank you. Skinner said some CEOs have the winglets too. Ah, interesting. I didn't know that. Greg Scott, great question. In the 737, how do you deal with an off-scheduled descent light? Very simply, off-scheduled light comes on if you didn't reach your cruise level set on the overhead panel, and it comes up with off-scheduled descent. Now, all you need to do is reset to your present level or altitude. Simple as that, but make sure that you update your land altitude as well if you're diverting to another airport. Now, if you've taken off and you're returning to your departure airport, you don't need to update anything. Just anticipate the master caution off scheduled descent light coming on. You can then just reset the master caution, continue. But if you change your flight altitude on the overhead panel, the aircraft has a return to aerodrome feature, and it erases it if you update the flight out. All you got to do is then update the land out to the elevation of the airfield you're landing at. That's it. But it's quite common in the sim that happens because people, have an engine failure, a technical issue, then return to departure airport or divert. If you don't reach your cruise level, off-scheduled descent updates. A lot of people then update the flight out, but then forget to update the land out if they're not returning to their airport of origin. Great question, though. Thank you. Lima Echo Lima 3, you're up at 3 AM to catch this stream. Unbelievable. It's very, very kind of you to pop in here. Well, you should be asleep. I'd recommend sleeping. that's what I'd say. James French, 11 months of almost a year as a member. Thanks, buddy. Nice to see a stream at a reasonable hour for me. Sun is just setting on the west coast of Australia. Wonderful. Very, very nice, James French. Well, thanks for popping in. Yes, it's currently 10:37 in the morning here. I like to occasionally fire off a stream at this time to allow. I've got a lot of subscribers and members in Australia and New Zealand. It's just a better time for them to watch here. Yeah, I can't it's not always the best time for me to stream. Of course, European time is the best way. It's where the majority of my viewers can watch. But being a weekend, it allows even more people to come in. But thank you very much for popping in. Thanks for your membership, and you're most welcome for me streaming at this time. I enjoy taking part in these events. Dukes, is it true you can be type rated on 2 different planes in Europe? As far as I know, Dukes, there's no limit to how many aircraft you can be type rated on. Some pilots will operate multi-fleet. 7873, I think in TUI is quite common.
Brisbane Center on 130 this one, g'day.
Very nice. Martin, why don't they upgrade the system so that it just pressurizes automatically according to the current altitude? Well, that would mean changing something, and every time an aircraft design is changed, requires recertification. It's not too much of a task to update it, so they haven't changed it. Albeit the system is archaic and old in design, it does work. Do you follow the Cockpit Casual YouTube channel? I've not heard of that one. Davs 108.
Back to 782.
Just realised I just turned back to slightly. Just a little bit too quiet there.
Go ahead. Back 782.
Stratocast said, glad to be here. Couldn't miss it late night. Well, thank you very much for popping in as well, buddy. Jacob Linder said it's 5:37 in the morning. Yowch. That's not too bad. I get up early about on earlies. Just about survive. Sebastian said about tropopause again. Does it increase fuel burn? The tropopause is just simply the point which is the limit between where the troposphere ends. It goes. Is it stratosphere next? Isn't it stratosphere? typically stratosphere doesn't contain any weather. It's to do with the temperature, how the temperature changes. But no, it's a negligible change in fuel burn. It probably does in some sort of way, but the rate of temperature changes. Jacob, they're ferry pilots who fly all over the world. Highly recommend. They fly many types. Yeah, of course, they have to deliver all sorts of different aircraft, don't they? The thing is about these longer flights, though, sometimes a bit more enjoyable to do 2 sectors in a stream. On a sort of an hour flight, you can see a lot more going on. Well, you'll see a lot more going on when I'm descending this thing, because every time I fly it. The test sector went well, and I sort of know how to take control of rate of descents and headings and things like that. I think we'll be okay. KWL, as a Boeing pilot flying the Phoenix, I know it believes. Believe it or not, I am. Aviation Chris, as a control on VATPAC, I appreciate you coming along. Thank you. You're most welcome, Aviation Chris. I don't know if I've had the pleasure of talking to you, if you've been a controller today. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't, but no, HC's been great so far. They're a little busy leaving Auckland, but that's no fault of the controllers. There's a huge amount of traffic, and when you've got a lot of arrivals, a lot of departures on a single runway, that's a high workload for anyone. My 222 says, good news is there's a big gap in front of me so I can get in. There's going to be a blockage for you and the Airbus behind though, and everyone behind us, especially as I mess it up. And we should turn flying loosely. F-Master says, morning fellow Airbus enthusiast. What is this? You guys voted for this. It says a lot, doesn't it, about different products available. I mean, I put on there for the poll probably the better sort of commercial airliners available. So Fenix A320, PMDG 737 and eBuilds A300. So obviously eBuilds is free, and anyone can get access to that one. But seeing that my channel is primarily about 737 flying and operating the 737, and the majority of people have subscribed or remember want to learn how to fly the 737 properly, they actually voted for the Fenix Airbus A320 and not the PMDG 737. It says a lot. You guys just love me flying this so much, and I love it too. At least the weather is really nice in New Zealand and the east coast of Australia. The forecast is great. Bit of fog in Canberra. Oh yes, sorry, and I must apologise. The flyby A320 is still updated, isn't it? And kept in state. I think I've only flown it on stream once, maybe twice. Certainly not since the Phoenix has been out. Oh, we were watching that video, F-Master, about 20 minutes ago. Just missed it.
Contact Auckland Radio 129.0.
Robert, they wanted to see you your pain by the look of that vote. Yes. Oh yes, that's all thanks to Ian Periscope, it's not me. Place Butter says, what's your opinion of the 320 compared to the 73? What do you think is better? If I was to sit somewhere for 12 hours... Oh, a stuttery tray table. That's going to be something that's really great, you know. You can put your food there, work, whatever you want to do. Seats look comfortable. It's a lovely big flight deck as well. I mean, look at the size of this. It's quite. That's the main benefit as an office space. The A320 was old. I mean, imagine when this first came out. Was it early 90s, late 80s? I mean, this is just completely revolutionary. A lot of people sort of, you know, the A310 came out and that was very Boeing. A lot of Boeing similarity. And then this was a complete change of philosophy. I don't think anything was like this before. But the 73, I've flown with pilots who've flown the Airbus, and then they fly the 73, and they do say they prefer the 73 from a sort of like a pilot's point of view. Yeah. I can't tell, I've never flown it. Yeah, and the 300 310 half Boeing half Bernal dollars. I can see it. Ah, that's another. I think that could be Gentaris.
Approved.
That's one of the members' voices, I remember. I've noticed on the Phoenix then, I think I've had this before, you see the displays are slightly shaking. I don't know if it's a shadow thing or it's just the displays moving. No, it's the displays, isn't it? Could be the shadows. The absolute quality of this is just... I mean, look, you come right up to it, look at that. That has to be the best cockpit. 7.3 isn't a lot of hands on yet. Oh, you just stick umbrella airplane. As I said earlier, directly inputting the controls. Are these footrests? Actually, I've never actually thought about what they are. Are they for your feet? Here, put your feet up. It's anti-L, yeah, PC stuff. They come down. Not modelled. Refund. And the rudder pedals, were they coming back electrically? Do they? No, pulled to adjust. Okay. Yeah, it's just the quality of this add-on is superb. My little hand mic. Ooh, oh, it's my little cable to charge it. I love add-ons that do that. It's just so funny. The Eddie builds love that when they open and close the doors, they slam. It's so funny. This is like bang. Yeah, about halfway. Very cool. And then you've got 3 different cockpits on the 300, 310 family. Will be nice to see an original one soon. Yeah, it'd be cool to fly one with the none of the displays. 737. Pilot over plane, Airbus, plane over pilot. Yeah, I agree with you. The seats do move, by the way. Yes! Very cool. That's superb. There you go. Short ass. You can have the seat however you want. Can't quite reach the controls there, though. Oh, so you can really, yeah. You can really relax, can't you? That's really cool. The sounds is... Yes, none of this fancy stuff in the NG or Max. Lumbar support. Yeah. What was that noise? What was that? Jim, get back in your seat. It's very, very cool. Any other little things I need to know about here? That's really cool. It's like a lounge chair. Yeah, I know. You can see myself falling asleep. Bartek, it's amazing how the technology went. I can still remember my first cockpit video of Virgin Atlantic from Heathrow to San Francisco. I've seen it, now we can have it at home. But yeah, it's crazy. I mean, loads of cockpit videos available on YouTube now. Look at that, someone just below us there, but no contrails going on his engine.
Brisbane radio.
Superb.
180 overhead.
There's a floppy disk somewhere in there too, I can believe it.
Brisbane, Center 130, this one, I get it.
Logged out of my iPad. There we are, so we're on this airway here. Or is there actually any airway? Not so sure. Such a great add-on. Be careful, it might disable some sort of protection mode. Airbus pilots are measured and get a seat setting for optimal view. Really? So you dial in that in the armrest, do you, or it tells you what the position is? Oh, that's crazy. In the 7.3, it's just sort of like, yeah, just whatever feels best. There is some guidance in the FCOM about the best position. Essentially, you want to have it so the auto brake disarm light's just in view. And if you imagine there's a piece of paper on top of the glare shield, your eyes sort of level with the paper, so you can't see the top and bottom of it, just the side. That's the right height.
Back at 125 Brisbane radio.
Tour 4x4, what arrival are you on? We're planning for a Marlin 5 arrival. What runway's in use yet? I don't know. Simbrief suggested 3-4, and I looked on flight radar and I saw someone landing on 3-4, but I think some people in chat were sort of alluding to 1-6 being in use. Now, yeah, it looks like... Oh, no, they're landing on 3-4 now. There's an aircraft right now in real life, a little Saab 340 just landed on 3-4 left, and there's an aircraft, 777 going to Beijing, taxiing out for 3-4 left as well. So it looks like they're landing northerly in real life in Sydney on 3-4, and the surface wind in Sydney is 0405 knots. So it's, yeah, it is favouring 3-4, just, and the forecast is for it to stay from that direction by about 5 knots. Put the red dot in front of the white dot. No, I see, yeah, got you.
SLM 2210, thanks.
Something like that. Nah, it's not too far off. I mean, I've got that set to that, and yeah, look, my default position is pretty much set up for that.
Say again, sorry.
Scottish B, a silly question, but is there a height restriction when becoming a pilot? I think certain airlines have height and weight restrictions, but they're very, high weight, very tall. I mean, Mike, one of my friends who's a moderator on the channel, he's 6'3", 6'4". He flew the Embraer 145 before he could barely fit in it, and the 737 I don't think was comfortable, but flying with very tall, very short people, they do fit in. Watch out for spider strikes at low altitude. Oh, I don't know, fix. Stu Yates, I think if the poop hits the fan and you need to get the plane down safe for the Airbus, is the best place to be. Seriously reduces your workload in the emergency situation in comparison to Boeing. I mean, I can believe it. Yeah. With the ECAM checklist and engine failure, doesn't it? And the rudder's automatic, isn't it, on the engine failures in this? I can believe it. But thankfully, things like that rarely happen. The QRH checklist is pretty good at ensuring the aircraft's configured for your fault, so yeah, I have no concern me at all. James French, this time of day, real world Sydney, maybe doing soda ops for noise abatement anyway, if there's only light winds. 3-4 left is favoured you. All the whiners built homes near an airport, don't like planes flying over late at night. I see. Oh, sod props. Oh, you still have to trim the rudder manually. Ah, okay. Yeah, window blinds. This is modelled in this thing, isn't it? No, that's not for me.
1-210.
It's really nice out on this map. They actually work. Look, they're more defined. Where's the one for
130.9?
Ooh, hello. So you keep your spare headset.
Over here, Carlo, over to 1309.
It's tall, isn't it, the 320? It's very, very nice.
Rocket 999 over to Carlo, contact Brisbane, Center 130.9.
Get rid of the FB to use the front blinds. Ah, okay. I'll leave it, I don't need it.
Alpaca 71, go ahead.
R2D2's in the house. That's Dave on the members, very quiet.
Alpaca 71.
Oh, it's like R2D2, isn't it? So cool. Oh, I got another one. Woo! I found R2D2 on the sideboard. Brilliant. Robert, is that a cell call tone? Yes. Well, no, they weren't. What you just heard wasn't a cell call. That was R2D2, but it does sound like it.
No worries. Have a good
Classic.
night. G'day.
Hi, Face Cloud. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I love the names on this approach. Dave Wasser says, yeah, Marlin 5 via whale and prawn. I did see the waypoints on the test sector yesterday.
Brisbane radio.
Ah, the whole approach sounds a bit fishy. Brilliant. It's one you can really get hooked on though. Oh dear. This is just the worst. Well done, Dave Ross here. Hasso, is fuel consumption high at high altitude airports environments? Well, no, it's not. The higher you go, the more efficient or less fuel you burn, but obviously there's a reduction in thrust as well. So a jet engine is most efficient at high RPM, a high N1 at high altitude. So obviously this N1 at low altitude we're going to be burning 3-4 times as much fuel, but up here the air's a lot less dense, so there's a lot less thrust, so it's using less fuel. Yeah, loving all the fuel burn questions today. Straticast, what brought you into aviation? Was there some defining moments when you knew it was what you wanted to pursue in life? Well, a couple of factors. My uncle has some good friends who are in the Air Force, tornado pilots and tornado engineers, two of which were shot down in the first Gulf War actually. His name is I forget his name, Robbie, and I forget his surname, and his daughter became the first ever female Red Arrows pilot, Kirsty, I forget their surname now, and they're very good friends with my uncle, and so my uncle took me to lots of air shows growing up, loved military aviation flying, and so did I, and my stepdad had a PPL as well, and it was my uncle who bought me for my birthday a flight sim game, because I sort of asked for it, and I think I just love flying. I love Airfix model kits. I had built so many Airfix model kits from sort of the age of like 8 through to around 12, 13, and loved Airfix. I had dozens, and then I got Flight Sim 2002 on an old PC, could barely run it, and then my uncle bought himself a new computer and he let me use it when I went to go visit him, and I was hooked. So yeah, that's it. Mad Matt UK. So Kirsty Murphy's father, Robbie Stewart, the name's just come back to me now, is a very, very good friend of my uncle's, and he was a navigator on the Tornado, shot down in the First or Second Gulf War. Very good friend. So we used to go to the air shows and get in the the family enclosures and tents. And Kirsty, who was the first ever female Red Arrow pilot, she took me flying about 2.5-3 years ago with the Blades. She's part of the Blades aerobatic display team, and I got invited to get a backseat ride in the back of one of the extras, and I was in formation with a Spitfire, and I did share a video years ago with the members. One of the best experiences of my life, and I was actually pretty petrified at the back of this thing. I mean, flying the 7-3, but it was like the experience was much more enjoyable than I thought I'd find it. And getting sidetracked here. The aircraft just started nice and gentle manoeuvres, loops, barrel rolls, and then just sort of upped it up a level, some spins, and then right at the end, what is it called? Something like the Drunk Russian. I think this manoeuvre was done in the extra. Basically, you go up vertically in the extra 300. As soon as it reaches the top, it's like full rudder and stick, and it just tumbles. And I was like, yeah, don't do that again, please. That was right at the end. But I did a few of these like vertical drop things. I actually really enjoyed it. I mean, I was so strapped into this thing. But yeah, that getting sidetracked, sort of grew up going to air shows, building models, and doing other stuff. Yeah, Hammerhead Stall was it was all right. That was just straight level, but it was basically the second one was another Hammerhead Stall, but with lots of tumbling and stuff, and going back for your own prop wash and stuff. It was really weird. When we did the first one, we were hanging there, like not doing anything, like vertically, and then it just flopped over. So yeah, amazing experience. So yeah, that's really where it comes from. And then when I was 15 years old, I had a gliding lesson at a local gliding club, Peterborough Sporting Gliding Club it's called, and they taught me how to fly. In return for working there, instead of paying you money, they gave you a free flying lesson at the end of the day. So it was great. You imagine being 14, 15 years old, you'd learn how to drive a Land Rover, you're towing gliders around, you're rigging them, doing the launches. That was awesome. And then I flew solo on my 16th birthday, and then I did my PPL. Yeah, it was just sort of from that age. So yeah, I've got very sidetracked there, but sort of hope that answers your questions. Welcome. Welcome on board. Streamlines is now working there. Thanks for subscribing there. Dar. You're doing well. Thanks for popping in.
129.3.
I don't know. Yeah, I bought myself an Airfix model kit in lockdown, but I never got round to building it. And I think it's somewhere in the attic. It's a tiger moth, the yellow tiger moth. Martin, I started gliding when I was 16, did my first so long ago afterwards. Yeah, I've actually still got my logbook somewhere. Let's see if I can find it. It can't be too far away. Where is it? Just looking through my drawers here. I've got all my logbooks here. I'm on my... I won't show you because it's way too much information away. I'm on my 3rd logbook now, but I haven't updated my paper logbook now for a couple of years, so I've got an electronic one. I will do one day update the paper one. Actually, do you guys want to see something really, really cool? I've got to show you this. I'll turn on yoke cam for this. My father passed away when I was quite young in 1999, and he collected stamps, and I've got here his Stanley Gibbons Britannia British Empire stamp book, and I hope to one day actually finish the collection, just to sort of remember him by. Let me just get up yoke cam here. Alright, I hope you guys can see this. Here, let me just show you this. This is my dad's stamp book collection, which he had when he was a boy. And have a look at some of these stamps here. Now, some of them are quite rare. I've looked at some online. So, for example, this is all part of the British Empire, some of these stamps. I mean, some of them are not even filled in, but a lot of them are. It's got that lovely, fusty old book smell. Have a look at there. So, for example, Kenya, Uganda, and, I mean, I can't even pronounce that. Tanganyika, but look at these stamps. You know, they've all got who's that? George? I can't remember that king. George, whoever it was in the 20s and 30s. But some of these stamps are 100 years old. I think this is just miscellaneous at the back, but a lot of it's filled in. You know, this is EFTA. Look at these ones here. Some of them are really, really old. 700th anniversary of Parliament stamps. These are just Great Britain's there. Falkland Islands, Ceylon. There's hundreds here. I mean, I can't find any of the ones which are done. But I found it there. There's some really old stamps here. Look, these are shilling stamps, threepence stamps. This is like pre-World War, World War 1, World War 2. But yeah, one day I'd like to actually finish the collection. Cayman Islands, Brunei, British Guinea, Barbados, Bahrain when it was still part of the empire. But yeah, it's really cool, isn't it? I've had that in my desk with my logbooks for years. But it would be really, really nice to fill in. I usually keep it in the safe, but I was looking through it the other day. Oh yeah, it was many years ago. My father passed away. I was 9 years old. It's just life, isn't it? But yeah, my girlfriend and I, we've been together for over a year now, and her father passed away about a year and a half ago. So it's actually quite it's a thing we have in common, sort of thing. But that is life. Yeah, I know some of those countries don't even exist anymore. Probably got one from Rhodesia, or have I got one from Rhodesia? Probably. Mad Matt UK, there's one guy I know who keeps his logbooks in a safe, only ever bringing it out when he puts an entry in. He writes all his flying down on a piece of paper. Yeah, really interesting. I mean, I own a shotgun. It's not some sort of mad defensive weapon. I do a lot of clay pigeon shooting now, which I really enjoy. So I had to get a safe installed, and inside that safe there's another integral safe. But I just keep my spare car keys in it, things like that. Mighty 222, how do I fix a fuel imbalance in the NG? Right now is 100 kilos more than the left. So 100 kilos, Mighty 222, I don't know if that's some sort of sim issue. I mean, a sim should be perfect, no imbalance at all. But having an imbal of an hour around 30 to 40 kilos isn't unusual. Some engines have different ages. But if you want to balance it, what you need to do is open the crossfeed valve, make sure that the light goes from off to dim and bright, and then remember this, low side pumps off. Low side pumps off. So on the lower side, the tank that has the lower side, turn off the left and right pump, and then it'll only use, both engines will only use fuel from the respective tank. When they're balanced, then work backwards, put the pumps back on, so you've got all 4 pumps on, and then close the crossfeed valve. Oh yeah, I've seen check if your APU's on as well. Yeah, there shouldn't be any inbound in the sim. It should be perfect. I mean, I know Zebo, I think, plugs in, and maybe even Fenix, but no, there's only 10 kilos difference. But the full motion level D simulators, they're perfect. So obviously, it's a computer. They don't sort of give you a slight imbalance. They're just exactly the same as it would be.
Brisbane Radio, this is Contest 140 Golf.
140 Golf, I had a Carlo contact Brisbane.
Matt, you had a go clay pigeon shooting once, had 4 goes, clipped 1 clay pigeon, and I can still feel the pain in my shoulder to this day. I've built a lot of resistance. Now, I shoot quite a light gun, because I build quite comfortable with a light gun. Yeah, if I shoot, we know, my friend and I, one of my best mates, who's a colleague and captain, we go once a week, sometimes twice a week, and we do the member shoots now. We've improved a lot in the last year. I mean, he's shot before me, he's a little bit better, but we can hit sort of 70% of the targets, I'd say, on average now, whereas when I started it was about 25%. I've had some lessons as well, which has helped. But yeah, after a competition when it shot down, 150, 200 cartridges, I'm a bit, in the next day, oof, that's a bit sore.
Down 177 Brisbane Radio.
Anyway, where we got to here? Akalulu, 162 miles away.
Down 177.
Yeah, top percent. It's not too far away. We've been airborne now for 2 hours, just past the 2 hour mark. We're going quite well.
Over here, Carlo, contact Brisbane Centre 128.
Nothing like being at flight level 30 with the APU running, a little extra boost. Yes, a little bit of exhaust pushing you along. Brilliant. Yeah, Mighty Triple 2, you didn't leave the APU on, did you? Hasso Bassa, what's your favourite region to fly to? I like to sort of mix it up a work. Sometimes you can do sort of same country, same routing. It's nice to have a change. And also, we do 2 sectors, sometimes 4 sectors. Now, 2 sectors are much nicer, shorter days, but occasionally I like doing the odd 4 sector day just to get your takeoffs and landings in. And that's one of the great things I love about flying my operator. I do genuinely love the job. Some people get into a sort of, not everyone, but some people get into a bit of a, they forget where they are. And I mean that, they forget where they are, what they're doing, and how many people would love to do what they're doing. And I haven't lost that yet. After a long week, I can't wait to see the back of it. 737, don't get me wrong, but I'm an air geek. That's the way to put it. And a lot of people do share that enthusiasm, I suppose. So I did the odd 4 sector. But going to your question, where do I like flying to? Sort of Spain, Spanish destinations. I've been out of base 2 or 3 times the last month. Just a few crew shortages at the base. Has been going to some new destinations, which has been nice. But yeah, all over really. I don't know how Malta. I love going to Malta, but I've not been there for months now. I don't think we're flying there out of my base anymore. Matt UK, I had a go at clay pigeon shooting. I felt better after though. Oh yeah, usually it has the ability, of relaxing you, and yes, smashing a target. It goes right through the middle. It vaporizes the clay. Is very satisfying. So it wasn't the APU then, Mighty Triple 2. Just left one side off for too long and now it's misbalanced the other side. Yes, that's the key thing, is to keep an eye on it. Make sure you don't go the other way. I know you do, Justin. Thanks. Oh, thank you very much, Chris. He's bought a mug. He said it's been... I can't read what it says on there, but thank you very much for supporting the channel, buddy. I appreciate that. I'll try and read that out now. Some merch has been purchased. There's been a lot of merch purchased today. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. You know, get a small cut of that, so I really, really appreciate that. And it allows you to get something for you to use as well at home. Look forward to seeing the pictures of the mug. However you wish to send it to me. I always like to see what people get when they get it. I can read your comment now. It's just come up on my thing. It's been on Santa's wish list for a long time, but Christmas is just too far away. Cheers, Chris. And he's bought the Are You a Real Pilot mug, which is a very popular emoji on the channel for whenever I make a mistake, which is frequent. Yes, with the little meme with the hat on. Brilliant. Thank you very much, buddy. Thanks, Chris. Fly Guide, how often do you fly to the same place? I fly to the same place quite a lot. Some of the destinations from my base we go to 2-3 times a day. Some more, I think. I mean, I don't like to give away too much information about where I am. Oh, funny enough, I've just had a call from JAL, but don't worry, I'm off. They're probably asking if I would like to come in on a day off, but I am busy today. Probably a little short. Oh, and I've just seen in our WhatsApp group, yes, on the hunt for someone to come in. Someone's probably called in sick, and then maybe the standby cover's already being used. Does happen occasionally. I'm just going to have a little look at my logbook. Now, I'm not going to say where where I've taken off and landed from the most, but let me have a little look here on the total stats. I'll give you some stats for you if you're ready. I've carried, since I've started flying, 298,361 passengers. The most amount of passengers I've ever had is a lot. I've burnt 11,299,000 kilos of fuel. Most popular airport I've been to, I've visited, I've taken off and landed 758 times. Wow. That's a lot of people. Top 10 pilots. Out of all the approaches I've flown, 99% of them. Oh no, that's not. That's all top 10. That's all others there. Oh wow. That doesn't give me a total amount of approaches, but by far, well, I've done 1,505 ILS approaches, 37 RNAV approaches, 37 VOR DME approaches, 20 VOR without DME, 16 visual approaches, 12 localizer approaches, 6 NDB approaches. No, that must be higher than that. No, 16, that's it. And 3 circle to lands. How many football fields is that? I think on my logbook on the PC it gives you sort of how many times to the moon and back, and how many times around the world. I think it's like 4.5 times the moon and back I've done.
Okay.
It's a lot of dinosaurs. Yes, it is. Oh dear. Well, exactly, Martin Keel. I mean, that's the problem. I'm on the back foot on my paper logbook now, so I have a lot of catching up to do. Maybe I'll do it when I retire. But my electronic, what I do at work, is easy. Just literally land. We have at work an app on the iPad which is called the electronic flight log, and you simply just copy the numbers across into your log. It takes 30 seconds, and you can put all the stats in: fuel, passengers, everything. Love that. And double-decker buses. Yeah, that's what they always use on comparison videos. Yes, that's the weight of X amount of jumbo jets, or X amount of double-decker buses on top of each other, or X amount of football fields. Brilliant. Man, did you ever do aerobics in the Phukets? Very good. That is what I flew. I did do some aerobatics. Yeah, some loops and spin. Well, spin is part of gliding training, but I never did a barrel roll. But looped the Phukets a few times. Did you ever do steep turns in the real 737? No, that is purely training. 45 degrees on the line, I'm going to get a phone call. Justin, how accessible is the 738 for wheelchairs? I'm being discharged on Wednesday and will be a wheelchair user who wants to travel again. Or Justin, well, I don't know why you've been in hospital and if it's a new part of your life being in a wheelchair. Now, my uncle, Justin, who I'm very close to, you know, I was talking about my father, my uncle was his brother, and we're very close, and he's quadriplegic, so he's been brought up in a wheelchair, and he's been on a holiday several times. So what you need to do, Justin, is contact your airport or via the airline and make sure you book assisted travel, and you'll be able to travel no problem at all. You'll be accommodated, be it you're lifted into your seat or some other assistance is given, and you're typically sat at the back of the aircraft. But have a look online, Justin. Everyone's accommodated, regardless of your if you're in a wheelchair or not. But, sorry to hear that, and I hope you're well, regardless of the your situation. I'm glad you are going out and travelling about as well. Robert, on the FB's personal issue, yes, every pilot is issued their own iPad. It's a company iPad. We can't install our own apps on it. You could if you tried, but you're not allowed to, but don't need to. And it has all the things you need. Everything, all the manuals are condensed into an app, and it's a great. What's really good, again, I'd love to show you guys, but you open up the app, you can search up a term, for example, I don't know, airspeed unreliable, and it'll bring up all the documents that say that. It could be Boeing specific manuals, it could be company documentation. It's great.
President Radio, Connor 1738, with you with a 0.
Brilliant.
Just stand by for controller change.
I think, Ashton, I think I can work out how much CO2 I've burnt anyway. I think the app tells me that, but on the PC it has more there. But that fuel quantity, if you want to remind me of how much CO2 I've burnt, was... oh, what was this? Sydney Approach Planner?
Several of my approach and departure names got rejected sadly, including arrival nav Sydney East 1, turning off Sydney Seaboard 4, and hold approaching intercept radial yielding minimally until final fix. They never explained why.
Thank you very much, Sydney Approach Planner, for your £5. I've got a funny feeling I know who that is. Several of my approach and departure names got rejected sadly, including arrival on now Sydney East 1, turning off Sydney Seaboard 4, and hold approaching intercepting radial yielding minimal until final fix. Great. Thank you very much to Sydney Approach Planner for your £5. Very kind of you. Appreciate it. Thank you indeed. My goodness me. Wow. So, Tom, Captain, do the company look out for your currency requirements when scheduling, or is it very much down to you to keep your numbers up and legal, say autolands, ILS, approach, etc.? Great question, Tom. So, yeah, the airline will ensure that you are staying within legal limits, so they know your medical expiry, your license expiry, your IR expiry. We have lots of additional things on top of that, which you might not be entirely aware of. So, line checks for airline pilots need to be done within a year. Your medical, obviously, everyone has to be aware of and make sure that's kept current. Your sim checks, your CATS-free checks. We have CRM training. We have training with cabin crew as well, which is done annually. And basically, all of this is logged. They know when it is, and when it comes up to expiry, you get an automated email saying you will be rostered this, or if it's assigned. And if it's not, you do contact them. I've never had it where they've not assigned it, but you are ultimately responsible to make sure that you're legal at all times. The company won't ever... that's your responsibility. So if they've somehow forgotten there was a problem with the system and you fly with something that's expired, that's on you. So it's your premise to make sure that you're current at all times. Fly Guide, is it your choice to not reveal your operator, or have you been told not to? It's purely my choice. Purely my choice. And also, I'm quite a personal individual as well. I don't need or feel the need to share every single element of my life with you. I mean, with the members, you know, we sort of have like a, you know, what I'm up to today sort of thing, and that's absolutely fine. But yeah, it's easier not to say who I work for other reasons. You might have flown with them, you might have had a checked-in bag not received, or airlines, like everything, not everything is 100% works all the time. I don't want to be associated or be a spokesman for that. My channel's all about enjoying flight simulation and having fun, so I choose to remain anonymous, and I'm very lucky that they let me do that. I remember writing to the both the head of training and also to sort of like the operations manager, this is before I started the channel, and just said what it is, and they were really enthusiastic. They were like, sounds great, and just the usual stuff. Don't let it affect my rest, my duty. Declare my earnings with HMRC, which I do, and that was it. So yeah, very, very lucky.
38 is position RL at time 10:15. Flight level 340.
Jim's right, when you were talking about your uncle buying you a flight sim, it reminded me of going to W.H. Smith's with my dad in '83 and him buying a ZX Spectrum 48K and flight simulator, hooked from the moment. It's exactly what happened to me, Jim Smack. I was like, this is awesome. You know, Microsoft Flight Sim 2002, it was on 2 discs or 3 discs, I believe. The one with the Cessna Caravan, I think it was the professional version, or however you know. And yeah, just flying the default aircraft around, I didn't know any different. Great fun, and I used to get so excited because I used to only visit my uncle at the weekends. Just to get so excited during the week. Million subscribers, you book a ticket on a flight, you're right. I'm sure. I've had it. I've had passengers who recognise my voice. And if you do happen to ever fly with me, you're always more than welcome to say hello up front. That's fine. 2002 had the 747 on the cover, right? Did it? No, Cessna Caravan. Cessna Caravan, 100% had a Cessna Caravan on it, the Microsoft Flight Sim 2002. Then 2004 Century Flight had the DC-3, the Wright brothers on it. Oh, I remember, I bought that from Tesco. Rod Majango, classic. I think they're both still alive. Someone shared a video of that on Discord not that long ago. Anyway, I've been sat here letting the Airbus do its thing, and it's been doing its thing very, very well. 65 on, what was that max landing weight? We took that bit of extra fuel, and you guys have been saying it's a little conservative, the burn in the Phoenix. Pilot brief, I think the max landing weight's on there.
Got a 009
64.5 is the max landing weight. So yeah, it's 600 kilos more burn and we're below our max landing weight. Sorry, Hasso Basso, I stand corrected. So the 2002 Professional Edition had the 7.4. I didn't have the Professional Edition. I had the normal edition then. What did the Professional have, which the normal one didn't? Auntie, I'd love to say hi and fly with you, but I can't afford a trip to Japan right now. I love it. Elliot Woodford, my entry into the sim was via a friend's home PC in '93. Been flying in the sim ever since. The evolution of the sim in that time is truly amazing. Agreed. Have come a long way, haven't they? Paul Hamilton, brilliant comments. He bought it from Tesco's because Morrison's rewards chickens. Wonderful. Yes, my first job was selling chickens at Morrison's from the age of about 16 to 19, whilst doing my A-levels. I'm proud of that job. I've still got my Morrison's hat somewhere. I know it's around. I'm not looking for it now. Although it would be hilarious to show you all. Oh, guys, I must show you something. My girlfriend's an art teacher, and we were doing yesterday. I can't remember what it's called now. Let me look it up. Have you ever heard, guys, of cyanotype? Cyanotype. It's a type of photographic printing as well. And she printed off these pictures of Jack, and I did some cyanotypes yesterday. So put up a picture on the wall, and I must show you these. They're pretty cool. That one didn't come out so well, but this is my first ever time ever trying to do a cyanotype, and I did one of Jack. Now, Jack's not with me at the moment, but I'll show you this picture of cyanotype. Basically, like using photographic, like publishing, using chemicals and things like that. Have a look at this.
Velocity 613, contact 713.
Look at that. That's a cyanotype picture. So it's just a piece of paper using chemicals. You then take a transparent image of the dog on a film of paper, and then you put it under UV light, and then it comes out. How cool is that? The quality isn't the best on the webcam, but and then I'm going to put that in a thing. It's called cyanotype. It's a form of photography. But yeah, it's really, really cool. I'm doing that with the kids. Secondary school kids next week. Oh, look, I put him there. Really, really cool. Yes, cyanotype fade or cyanotype prints. Yeah, it doesn't. It looks pretty cool when you got it all on there correctly. But for my first attempt, I was pretty pleased with it. Ah, Papa Justify, happy birthday to wife Helen Dacey. I hope I pronounced that correctly. I don't know if Helen Dacey is watching, but happy birthday, Miss Dacey, or Mrs. Dacey, I should say. I don't know if I have a happy birthday. Hold on, can we all have a happy birthday in chat? For Mrs. Daisy. Oh, I do feel like a chat. I do have it, yes. I do. Oh, yeah. Woo. Excellent. Oh, it's 11:30. It's getting warm here now. It's very nice outside. I'll have a little look out the window. Cool, yes. Oh, there's a few cumulus clouds bubbling up. Could be some rain here later. Martin, you should have a photo of Jack you stick on the dashboard like in the World War II Warbird pilot. Yeah, that would be an excellent idea. That's not for me. Listerman, that is true, yes, regarding the giveaway.
Air China 054, Brisbane Radio.
Sebastian, have you ever spilled coffee on the 737 cockpit? No, touch wood. We have to have mugs with lids on. You know, because it has happened in the past. People have spilled everything on the pedestal and it has short-circuited. So, yeah, we are allowed obviously a hot drink, but it has to be in a lid. Yeah, you don't want to drop it on that whenever you do. Paul Hamilton, do you normally have the same cabin brew? Cabin crew this time? No, it varies every day. Every day, different crew, different flight day. Sometimes you can fly the same people 2 or 3 days in a row. It doesn't happen often. Aviation Chris is from 2 VATSIM controllers, Christian Adrian. We wish you a great and warm welcome to Australia. Thank you very much, buddy. We're coming. We're slowly but surely getting there. Papa Justify, thank you. Made a day. Oh, you're most welcome. And she's very. I tell you what, if it was my girlfriend's birthday and I was streaming, I don't know if she'd be best pleased. You're not going to get in trouble, Papa Justify. 8 degrees clear here in Sydney. Lovely weather. Well, not long to go now, guys. In fact, here is top of descent. 22:46. 20. Ooh, I think we best start setting up. Really, 20 minutes away. Rob 7904 at my line, we're told as cabin crew to pass coffee over the pilot's shoulder next to the window. Good idea. We don't have to do that. It's just be sensible. You know, that's probably a very reactive procedure there, Rob. So obviously that something's happened, and they've started that as a procedure. Mama, are you working the late shift tonight? No, I'm off today. I wouldn't do it. I have streamed in the morning with a late shift, but I wouldn't do a long stream. Nothing longer than sort of 3 hours. This would be too long, really, to then go to work as well. I mean, I've got that. I'd be fine, but if I have a long day at work, I don't want to do a 4 or 5 hour stream and then fly as well. But no, I'm off. I'm off until middle of next week. Right. Anyway, let's start thinking about this approach here. Let's see if I can get the ATIS. Yeah, it's always just coming in here. I can get it in text. So, actually, you know what? I can tune it on box 2. It's very quiet on this frequency today. So let me try box 2, com 2. There we are, com 2. Frequency is 12625. The Airbus cleans itself. Coffee spilled. Love it.
On first contact with Sydney ground or approach, notify receipt of information mic.
Oh, it's information mic again, same as Auckland.
Time check, 1028.
Oh, it is. They're landing on 16. So they are landing suddenly.
Estimating morale 1104 Zulu, and also, are you able to test self-help?
Oh, have I lost range of the ACES?
You have not filed a code with us. What's your code?
Okay, I apologize. I thought I refiled, but maybe it didn't go through.
Sydney terminal information mic.
There we go.
Expect independent visual of runway 16 left and right for arrivals and departures.
Plan for 16 right.
Independent parallel approaches and departures in progress. Wind 040 degrees, 5 knots. Cab OK. Temperature 14. QNH 1023. On first contact with Sydney ground or approach, notify receipt of information.
There we are, so we copied the ATIS, And it's 1023 QNH. So they are using 16 left, 16 right. Anyone here who's familiar with Sydney know which one we can expect. 16 right's the closest runway to us.
Qantas 315.
Let's get all the applicable charts open first. So it's a mile in 5.
Time for all real. Time 1059 Zulu.
Where is it? Well, that's Melbourne, that's why.
Qantas 315, thanks, you can maintain frequency watch.
So mile in 5. Approach. So what we're going to do, go 16 right and 16 left. 16 left most likely.
I do indeed, just give me 1 second.
Okay.
Break, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, Brisbane Radio.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, go ahead.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, Center now 130.9, g'day.
130.9, thanks for your time for the ATC, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, bye. We might get some more information here. There we are.
Qantas 14 Sierra Golf, contact Sydney approach, 124.4, Sierra.
Over to Sydney approach, Sierra, Qantas 14 Sierra Golf.
Perfect. This is now Brisbane Centre. Brisbane Centre, good evening. It's Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, maintaining flight levels 360, inbound non-id.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, score 1156.
1156, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. 1156. So he's just going to try and locate us on radar. There's a contrail ahead of us as well. Papa. Okay, so 16 right for heavies, and will be used for arousal of the south.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, identified. Fuel star clearance, mile and 5 arrival, runway 16 left, maintain flight level 320.
Mile in 5 for 16 left, and maintain 3. We're currently at flight level 360. Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. He said 32, didn't he?
Qantas 009.
Okay, I'll maintain 36.
250.
Cool, so that's answered the question. We're expecting 16 left.
Sorry, again, Qantas 009.
Just get my charts
Qantas
over here
009,
as well.
when ready, descend flight level 250.
So that is the shorter runway, the one we'll get to first as well.
250 when ready. Can you also confirm that was...
I'll just get the charts open on my Navigraph as well.
Qantas 009, correct, 16 left. Velocity 613,
Perfect.
turn left, heading 240. Left 240, velocity 613.
So let's just take this one.
Qantas 009, make your speed 310 knots.
Perfect.
310 knots on the descent, Qantas 009.
Ground charts, so we want some airport briefing. We can have a flick through that later. Mostly to do with LVP, slot management, departing aircraft,
613, clear
domestic
direct to
taxi
Marlin.
routes. Big complicated airport now. I am using default scenery here, although it's a high detailed airport apparently. Where's just a regular airport chart? That's the one.
Qatar to November, for you, so now code how I'm going, so the GPS for you.
Complex. Oh, I'm gonna get lost, aren't I? I'm so gonna get lost.
Qatar to November, it looks fine.
I can't find that chart.
Perfect, Qatar to November.
There we go.
New Zealand
I know it's domestic,
177.
but hopefully we'll get one of
Contact
these.
approach 124.4.
Many charts. That'll do.
In contacting approach 124.4, NZ177. See ya.
Yeah, I did have a quick look at the scenery, and it looked fine. I actually had a few markings along with the Navigraph charts. I think we'll be okay. Right, so let me have a little look at the A320 PDF for the approach. Top of climb, cruise, descent preparation. So, flight plan, get in the descent winds. So I think they might already be in. So any waypoint after top of descent. Wind data. Descent winds are in. Perfect, so don't need to do anything there. RadNav page. We'll leave it in auto. So, oh yeah, I just need to select the approach in here, don't I? So flight plan. There we are, so select that, arrival.
Qatar to November, can we descend to 8,000 feet?
Marlin
Qatar
5.
to November, descend flight level 250.
Descending flight level 250, Qatar 1 November, 2 November.
Just turn this guy down, it's quite loud. Right, so we've selected the correct approach now. Approach page.
Brisbane Centre, good evening. Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo is flight level 360.
There we are. So QNH we got off the ATIS is 1023.
Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo, squawk 1271.
Temperature
1271 for Alpaca 9 Alpha.
14 degrees. Wind 0405. So we've got a slight tailwind. Transition level is 100. Barrier minimums. Have a quick look at the chart for the ILS-16 left. Start. I love this. You got a little pen, haven't you? Oh, it's so good! Such an epic add-on.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee for sequencing. Turn left heading 200.
Left heading 200 degrees. Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. And it's a pull.
Dynasty 054, turn left heading 260. 260, Dynasty 054.
Uros, question, where in JP charts do you find noise point procedures? It's usually in the gen section, it isn't always. We're very fortunate that
Dynasty
AFL
054,
briefing
clear
says
direct
what
to Melbourne.
NADB they want you to fly.
Clear direct to Melbourne, Dynasty 054, thank you.
So it's a bit of a chunk off the track, but that's going to be some delayed vector for spacing, as he said. Yeah, planned minimums then is 220 feet. Minimum. There we are, we'll go full flaps, V approach 138, and I'll do the GS MIDI thing after I've configured flaps. I'll put the speed window in to keep everyone happy. Right, so we literally just need to step through it now, don't we? So it'll be easier if I probably go in this view and then bring up the charts. There we go. So Marlin 5, starting at Marlin, let's go to the flight plan page. Marlin, there's no restriction. We estimate to be at 17.5.
Turn left, heading 360.
Because I've got Monty Python vibes coming in here. Biggest, you know what? Because at above 8,000.
Approach on 124.4.
That's coded. 8,000 feet or above. We'll be crossing it at 114. Speed limit 250 below 100. That'll be Whale. Next, we've got to be at 9,000, and then we'll have a brief level segment. Prawn at above 6,000 feet. It's got 8,000, so it'll be level. We're sort of doing a gradual descent, so it's going to put us at 8,000.
November, descend to 10,000.
Manfa,
QNH 1024.
7,400 feet. Jacqueline, and then it's going to spin us out on a heading. Expect radar vectors to final, so it should say manual. There we are. And discontinuity, that's fine. And then we'll hopefully at some point route direct to Tonux, which is on a 14-mile final. We could get rockets in max.
QNH 1024.
Wait, hold on. I've just read that all wrong.
QNH 1024 in flight level, I didn't understand, sorry.
Qatar 2 November 10,000.
Yeah, Uxama, thank you. Yeah, I've read that completely wrong, haven't I?
10,000.
Yeah, I still had my head 3-4. Well spotted there, David.
Velocity 978.
So we're going to get towards here, and then what, affected off that way, aren't we? So Uxama. How do I change it? What's the transition here? It's a different transition, isn't it? Good job I spotted that.
Velocity 2104. Contact me airborne.
So, what do I select now? So it's Marlin 5, 16 left, approach Vires, no Vires. So how do I get it to go towards Venel and Uxama?
Brisbane Centre, hello, Alpha Customer 2, outside level 380 inbound, no need.
That's interesting. How do I actually select that in the FMC? Prawn, not shrimp.
Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo identified.
I'm just trying to work out how to select to go up here to the north.
16 left. flight level 360.
I'm going to have to type this out.
1516 left, flight level 360, Alpaca 9
Alright,
kilo.
I'll just have to type it out if I get this one here. Ah, we'll just read it. So from Marlin, track to Bickus, cross Bickus, then to Whale. Oh no, it does say, look, for 16 left, 16 right, to go to Whale, cross Whale 9000, then Prawn, cross Prawn, and then track 264 to Tessat. Where is Tessat? So it keeps going west. Oh, it's over the airfield. Okay. So after Prawn. Oh, how do I type it in manually? Prawn. Next waypoint, Tessat. I've done a thing. So after Tessat, all I'm going to do is insert that. Clear the discontinuity. And we're going to go from Tessat to Mamfa. No, I need to clear Mamfa. Bye-bye. And Jacqueline. Bye-bye. And Manuel. Bye-bye. There we go. Now I'm following the stuff. Cross Prawn and above 6000 tracks Tessat. Expect vectors to find. So Tessat, I'll just join then to Tonux. It won't look pretty, but we'll get onto a heading after that. You'll probably overfly Tessat or get vectors to left-hand circuit. Understood. Understood. I'm happy with that now. So it's just a straight line to Tessat, then vectors. So all I've done is Tessat direct Tonux, which is on the extended centre line, and we can update to Tonux there. Excellent. It's an Airbus. Don't need to do that. Don't need to do that. Don't need to do that. I've done that. MSA 2,700 feet. Simultaneous approach authorised with 16 right. And then landing on 16 left, which is the one on the reclaimed land, I think. 220 feet. RVR needed 550 metres. Wonderful. Landing there. 2,438 metres. Let's do the performance. Oh, I'm still on this. Oh, how much longer on this heading? Where's he taking us?
1024, Dusty 054.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. How much longer on this heading?
Carry 2 November, contact approach 124.844.
I would have questioned this a lot sooner. I forgot about that.
Right, all stations, Brisbane Centre, for the next 5 minutes, do not speak unless spoken to. I'm going to sort it all out, alright. Qantas 0090, descend by star 10,000, QNH 1024.
Well, we're now 40 miles off track. I was at the front of the queue, so if I'm getting...
32 Sierra Yankee, turn right, heading 320.
Right, heading 320 degrees, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee.
Charlie 141, resume mode navigation, cleared direct Marlin.
Direct Marlin, Qatar 141.
Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo, turn left heading 190.
Maybe you forgot about us. Anyway, yeah, let's have a look at the performance.
Left heading 190, expecting to rejoin the star, Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo.
Alpaca 782, identified, turn left heading 190. Star clearance available.
Left heading 190, ready to copy clearance, Alpaca 78.
16, apply weather.
Alpaca 782, cleared Marlin 5 arrival.
It's great how it fetches that. It's dry.
Right, maintain flight level 380 and heading 190.
Heading 190, Marlin 5,
landing weight.
Right, maintain,
5,003 here.
Alpaca
So we've currently got 64.3, it'll be around 63.5. Ah, look at all this information coming in now. So that's 2170. Factored too bad, so we need to increase this to medium order brake. Medium order brake with 2207, 1758. So order brake medium. Reverse, we'll go idle. Manual, flat full, on. So 1529, and that should be good to vacate at Tango 3.
What's the 613 when ready to send by start 10,000, QNH 1024.
It's great, this add-on. It's such a nice EFB. Order brake medium.
What's the 613 when ready to send by start of 10,000, QNH 1024.
So there we go. Do you know why it applies 1.15 as the factor instead of dividing LDR by 0.6? So yeah, 1.15.
32 Sierra Yankee, turn left heading 280.
Left heading 280 degrees, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. Real tour of the Tasman Sea, 280. Yeah, all of our distances are now EFBs, George. Dry, Dry, wet. Oh, good, sorry. A factor by 1.15.
We're moving
So
to
it
cover
takes
the ocean subsector only, so no further ATC available. Monitor Unicom 122.
So it takes into account all of the distances, and then all are factored by 1.15, and we have to use the factored distance. So if it's over the runway length,
Qantas 009, contact
we need to find another runway.
24.4, Qantas 009.
Qatari 141, when ready to send via start of 10,000, QNH 1024.
10,000, Greenwich 1024, Qatari 14.
So 30 or 40 miles almost off route now. We'll leave it there. We'll almost be a beam the descent point here.
Qantas 148, turn right, heading 3.
Can I see Australia ahead? No, not quite yet.
Qantas 148, turn right, heading 350.
350.
You know, I'm not the controller here, but if you look at the arrivals, I'm right at the front of the queue. Look how far off route I am compared to everyone else.
Yankee, resume our navigation, cleared direct Marlin. When ready to send via start of 10,000, QNH 1024.
When ready, send 10,000, QNH 1024, routing direct Marlin. Alpaca 320 Yankee. Direct Marlin.
Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo, turn right, heading 330.
Too steep a path ahead.
Right, heading 330
What do you mean? We're still before the white arrow. And when ready, descend 1000. QH 1024, so that's all set. So too steep path ahead, 150 miles. Why can't it work that out? Well, 40 miles, and reminds me, the 737,
cleared Marlin 5 arrival, runway 16 right, maintain flight level 320.
You just leave this and automatically descend to VNAV, or do I need to push that to start descent? I don't want to start descent yet because I'm still 40 miles away, but about 5 miles before I'd like to start descent. I push it, don't I? Push it.
Lofty 613, contact approach 124 day, small 4, good day.
Yeah, just looking at the VATSIM map, I was right at the sort of front of the queue and I've just been sent off. As long as it works. Push, push, push! Cheers, Listerman, thanks for the advice. I'll be pushing and pulling everything, surely. Oh dear. Managed descent, that's VNAV path, that's all I remember. Not remember. I've had great fun this morning, guys, I hope you have too. Thanks for chilling out with me. Chat GPT, Airbus GPT. Aidan, Sydney with vector traffic to final. Great news. The only thing is, I'm 150 miles from Sydney. Do I usually start vectors
right,
this
heading
early?
340, expect to rejoin the star.
Most places you get vectored for spacing like this, but we are back en route on the star. But what? Yeah, oh, I've never pushed that button actually. So that X is that like? What does that actually do? Does that close the thrust levers?
Qatari 141.
Accelerate? What does it actually do?
250 knots, hit the published speed.
Cross Mali at 250 knots, Qatari 141.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, cross Marlin at 250 knots, into published speeds.
Marlin at 250 knots, then published speeds, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. Right, come on Airbus, you do this for me. So I'll select that, speed constraint 250. Insert.
Alpaca 782, turn right,
there we
heading
are, I've told the Airbus to do 250 knots at Marlin. Just do it. 20 miles to top of descent. Descent to MMO. Ah. V1 said he's never used it. Yeah. The expedite button initiates the next night's climb descents. So I guess it climbs at green dot got you. That's quite a cool button. Good for max climb then, but yeah, I wouldn't want to descend to MMO unless it was an emergency. Really interesting. Thanks, Pete. It's going to be busy here.
Dynasty 054, cleared direct prawn.
So funny.
Dynasty 054.
Victoria 320 Sim said
Pack
pilot.
a 9 Alpha Kilo, resume
Said
navigation.
something like, do not use the external. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you're going to set it MMO. You only take a slight gust or change the temperature, you're going to exceed MMO, aren't you?
Route direct to Marlin to rejoin the star when ready to descend flight level 10,000.
He's got direct to Marlin as well.
10,000, I'll pack a 9 Kilo.
10 miles to go.
Alpaca 125 Brisbane Centre, Squawk 0250.
Oh, thanks for that N1K. Chart 10-6 taxi instructions, landing 16 left, remain on tower.
Taxi 71 Centre, Squawk 0233.
Taxi silently T onto L, short of Sierra, then contact ground.
Antonov 2210, turn left heading 300.
Antonov, love it.
Alpaca 782, resume mode navigation, cleared direct to Marlin to rejoin the star. When ready, descend via star to 10,000.
So I've got to stay silent.
Direct Marlin, when ready, descend 10,000, Alpaca.
Taxi on to Lima, short of Sierra, then contact ground. Ah, so I don't say anything until I get all the way around here. Okay, I'll try to remember that. Right, should we go down? Top of the descent, ladies and gentlemen, shouts. I'm going to push it. Push. There we are. Now it does 1,000 feet per minute until it captures the profile, I remember. Whee! Let's go. Mad about UK, VCP for alpaca. Look up the Latin for alpaca.
Contact approach 124.
I can never remember what it is. That's the reason.
24.4, I will go one way.
And that's for Dynasty 054.
Dynasty 054, sorry.
Alpaca 32, Sierra Yankee, report speed.
Currently decimal 78 on conversion. We're planning 320, then 250 by Marlin.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, maintain 280 knots or less in the transition, and then 250 knots from Marlin.
On conversion, 280 knots or less, 250 knots by Marlin, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. So, on conversion 280, well, I can always open the speed window if I can't remember how to insert this on the Airbus.
Antonov 2210, resume mode navigation, cleared direct Marlin to rejoin the star. When ready, descend via star to 10,000, 1024.
I'll just try and do it like in a Boeing.
When ready, descend 10,000.
No. More drag. Oh, no, I've done it, look, 280. I've done it.
Alpaca 71, identified, cleared Marlin 5, arrival, runway 16 right, maintain flight level 400.
Yeah, Scott is very foreign. Oh, what's happened to my profile though? My dot. I was perfectly on profile.
Alpaca 125 identified.
Maybe it's because I changed it to 280. No, it will be because I changed it to 280.
Maintain flight level 360.
700 feet high, not too bad. So 280. I'm just going to open the window here, just because I don't want to do more than 280. So that's level change descent now, isn't it? It's just the auto throttle doesn't move, does it?
Carry 141, contact approach 124.4, good day.
There we are. So now I'm on like a
124.4
idle path descent doing 280. I think I can.
Confirm that's for Carry 141.
Thrust. Yeah, we are. Look. Whee! Might just use the speed brake here just to make sure I don't do more than 280. So this is more drag. All right.
Alpaca 125 for ticketing. Turn left heading 190. Expect to rejoin the star.
So 280. On the green dot. Yeah. Look at it doing its trim stuff, look. There we are. So I'm now on a 280 knot descent profile and the aircraft's maintaining 280. I think I've done it.
Alpaca 782, cross Marlin at 250 knots into published speeds.
Cross Marlin at 250 knots, Alpaca 782.
1244,
Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo, cross Marlin at 250 knots into published speeds.
Cross Marlin 250 knots into published speeds, Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo.
Right, I don't mind the speed bleeding off slightly because it's 280 knots or less, and I think when it gets to the bottom profile it adds thrust, so that's fine. And it should reduce to 250 at Marlin, he says. MG King, I don't trust the Fenix top descent. It pushes me down to 4,000 feet sometimes. Oof, that's a little steep, but yeah, 4,000 excess. It's usually when you're accelerating with idle thrust descent, not uncommon. Like in the 737, if you if you maintain a Mach number in descent, the indicated airspeed will increase. It's about 4,500 feet per minute. Auto throttle off on final today. I get told off every time I turn the auto throttle off. Someone no to go do the GS Mini. I remember when I first threw Airbus, I did all that, and everyone was like, "No, what are you doing? Leave it in climb." And I was like, "Put it in climb," but it started adding.
Parker 71 when ready to send my start 10,000.
I just leave it in climb.
When ready to send 10,000.
Can I see Australia yet? Ooh, land ahead!
Alpaca 125.
Land ahead.
Heading 320.
I think there could be Sydney Harbour over there. Excellent. You've done well.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, contact approach 124.4, g'day.
124.4, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. G'day. I did it! Ah, yes.
260.054.
Oh, and who is this again? Approach. 1244. Sydney approach, hello, it's Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, sending flight level 110 inbound to Marlin, speed 280 knots or less, information Mike 1024.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, City approach, g'day, runway 16 left, expect independent visual approach.
16 left, and just say the rest again, sorry, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, runway 16 left, expect independent visual approach.
That's copy, independent visual approach, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. What sort of those?
Qatari 141, increase.
So is that self-positioning? I can do that.
Increasing
These Europeans.
280
same.
Qatari 141. Velocity 613, turn left heading 250.
Looking good so far though.
Descent of 7,000.
Martin, why are your streams so addictive? I should be concentrating on work now. Well, thank you so much. I think the main reason is people hang out for the occasional soundboard effects, so you might always get a hello there. Occasionally, that's what they're really looking out for. That's the best to see the pirate ship. General Kenobi, exactly. I've got loads of Star Wars themed soundboards.
Roger, roger.
Perfect. Now, the blue arrow is where I'm going to get to at the cleared level, isn't it? 110 here. Ah, look, I've got a decel point. I remember that little magenta circle is when it's going to start slowing down to do 250, isn't it?
Can you repeat for Qatari 141? Qatari 141, descend to 9,000.
I think so, Scotty too. Do people leave in climb order front until crossing the threshold and then idle? When it goes retard is when you move it to idle, isn't it? Taylor, I'm glad I could catch part of this. It's currently 5 in the morning where I live. Oh, Taylor, that's early. Yeah, great to have. Yeah, what was it? Over 250 people watching this time of day. It's wonderful. What a beautiful day to go flying as well, look at this. Alright, let's just monitor this to make sure it does 250 by Marlin. Let's get the star chart open as well. There we are. Ah, yeah, but the retard call is just a reminder, not an order. Expect during auto land, but it is an order. Interesting. Now, Armin, I don't know if there's any Airbus, if there's any real-world Airbus drivers here. How often do you actually disconnect the order throttle and set thrust manually? Actually, properly fly it manually.
Sydney approach, hello, Alpaca 9.5 kilo, inbound to Marlin, descending flight level 100, correction, altitude 10,000.
N1K, you don't have Xperia, VATSIM.
Alpaca 9.5 kilo, g'day, runway 16
City controller, very useful information. Instructions in the reference section charts if you're very interested. Otherwise, it's a visual independent of the ops on parallel runway. And what do you say? Is that self-position or to get vectored?
Sydney approach.
Because that's what a visual approach. To me, a visual approach is when you get cleared visual approach. You do what you want. Self-position.
G'day.
Good eye, mate. Having a good one. You're working hard there.
Just don't bust the sense line. No, I won't do that. Alex, when retiring from the airlines, would you consider being a display pilot? Oh, no. I need to learn how to fly GA again first before I do anything like that. Some airline SOPs require no order thrust. Oh, so they actually have to leave it in climb. That's coming on. Where are you? Oh, they've been on all sector.
Qatari 141,
Never mind.
cancel the
I'll flip
star, flighting 250.
Look, is a Qatari getting vectored.
Cancel the star and fly heading.
Gustavo, not me, but a friend's operator has him do a manual thrust landing but for proficiency. Every landing I do is a manual thrust one, unless it's an auto land.
Descending to 8,000.
And now it's doing its 250 knots, look, by Marlin. Oh, well done, Airbus. I've got lots of squiggy arrows everywhere now. But I'm getting a little low on profile, look. And I'm doing 1,000 feet per minute.
Profiles we will maintain 280
escaping me.
on the speed.
Is that because it wants to be level maybe for a short
You can
while?
resume normal speed, that's fine.
Normal speed, so 250 knots.
Thinking of funds as SOP that if you fly manually you have to fly without auto throttle. Well, that's the same in the 7.3. It's recommended.
Alpaca 320 Yankee, descend via star to 8,000.
So via star 8,000, Alpaca 320 Yankee. So 8,000, set QNH now, 102.
Approach hello, Alpaca 72, descending 0,000.
Push,
Alpaca 782, Sydney
1024.
approach, g'day, 16 right, independent official approach.
Passing
descend
16,600
to 10,000.
for 8,000.
16 right, independent visual
Standby
approach,
altimeter
descend to 10,000. Alpaca 78.
Oh no, I've accidentally pressed B just to make sure the correct one is, so it's gone back to standard. 1024 please. There we go.
Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo, Sydney approach.
Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo.
Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo, descend via star 9,000.
Descend via star to altitude 9,000.
Canon Transavia changes 320 pilots not happy according to the news. Yeah, I think Transavia get rid of all the MGs. Go all Airbus.
Director 126.1 Gel.
Director, that's usually when it's busy.
Right, 330 126.1, velocity 6.3, gotcha, ciao.
Dynasty 054, turn
Well, it's doing
right,
exactly as we
310.
want it to.
Right, 310.
Oh, how do I put the fixed rings in? I forgot to do the fixed rings.
Alpaca 320 Yankee, descend at 6,000 at prawn, turn right, heading 330.
After prawn, heading 330 and descend 6,000 feet. Alpaca 320 Yankee. So after prawn, heading 330. Oh, it's an Airbus, I can't preset it.
Dynasty 054,
Oh, I can
turn
preset
right,
it.
330.
Oh, nice one, Airbus.
330, Dynasty 054.
Oh, you let me do something manually. Just got to remind me of prawn to do that. 6,000 feet set. Fixed rings.
Dynasty 054,
I think I
thanks very
remember.
much. Contact director 126.1.
126.1,
Yes.
you two have one.
Oh, now what is it? Yankee Sierra Sierra Yankee. 16 left. You can't teach it. I just got a memory of a Einstein. Love it. I only want a 10
Sydney
on me.
director, Dynasty 054.
Oh, so much situation awareness now. I want improvement. I feel like a U-man.
Apologies.
Right, let me just... prawn, what height am I going to be at? Prawn.
Approach, g'day,
7,500? Okay, yeah, that's fine for vectors. That will work.
Information, mic on board.
Speed's getting a bit low. Now I'm gonna pull this so the auto throttle gives me 250 knots.
3 Alpha arrival runway 1.
Oh, what's happened to my profile? Whee! Oh, level off, why don't you?
9,000 QNH 1024.
Prog.
9,000, 124. Velocity 40.
There we go.
24 verified board.
So that's just to make sure I do 250 while stay on the profile. That's like VNAV speed in the 7.3.
Sydney approach Qantas 725 at 5,000 feet, score 4262.
Oh, look at the Sydney ahead.
Alpha 10.
Aircraft only for ready, make a PDC, contact ground please. 1.
Oh, I think I'm getting close to Australia because the pilot's just done a massive, like, your simulator failed to create aircraft model matching for United States Coast Guard.
725.
At 5,000 feet, score 4262. Bay Alpha
Right, I'm
10.
going to turn the music off now because I need to concentrate.
Aircraft calling SAGM, call sign.
Where's my little checklist thing?
Qantas 725.
On a 725, I don't know why you're reading your bay number when you're in the air, but okay, climb by to flight level 280.
Brutal.
Qantas flight level 280, cancel speed, Qantas 25.
Steve 14.
Right, passing 10A,
by star
6,000, checks come in. Lights.
Sevasta 6,000, velocity 1424.
Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo at Prawn, turn right heading 330.
And brake car set, pressurization's
Prawn,
fine,
turn right
seatbelts
heading
on,
330
checks complete,
degrees, Alpaca 9
post-cruise
Alpha.
checks. Don't forget to activate approach phase. Now this is a V1 simulation thing, because every time I activate approach phase below 10,000, people say do it, then a lot of people say no, don't do that yet. I get so many different SOPs, and people probably get it from me, I fly the 7.3 in my SOP, someone flies something else different, but am I activating approach phase now? That's the big question. But then I know when you do that, the speed comes straight back.
Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo, descend to
Right, coming out to Prawn, so I'll get ready to go heading select.
Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo.
Alpaca 782, descend 8,000.
You can, but you have to pull speed. Thank you. Because it goes right back, doesn't it?
141, turn right.
I pulled speed, so
80,
I'll do that then.
6,000.
Because
Okay,
V1's a good man, he
280,
knows
6,000,
this airplane like no other. So next it's in it. No. Oh, perf, isn't it? Perf, activate, confirm. Okay, I've activated approach phase. Speed window's open. See, I got approach will activate itself. Then ready to, when that makes sense. Liam Echo Lima 3. It makes sense. And when ready to slow down, push. That makes sense. Oh, it's in a very shallow descent now. 400 feet per minute though. Well, it's a CDA. And here is Australia. Making it in slowly but surely.
Alpaca 782, change your runway. Are you able to set runway 16 left at all?
Affirmative, ready to accept one.
Plenty capacity for oh no, that's not Gentile.
Recleared. Expect independent visual approach 16 left.
I do like this. Runway information. It's nice. Oh yeah, localizer scales need to be on now, don't they? There you go, Jim. Right, getting ready to go with the heading. For your information, the heading's disappeared. What? Why did the heading disappear? No Airbus. That's the heading I was told to fly. I want to set it. Arm it.
Jetstar 750 descending 35.
Ooh, there's the airport. There's the airport. Look, dead ahead.
Jetstar 750, g'day, squawk 370.
2 miles to Prawn.
Squawking
and actually, I'll probably revert to vertical speed. Stop saying pull.
Yeah, flight check, what is 148? Think out of 160 descending 15.
So waiting for Prawn and then I'll go heading
148,
select.
approach, g'day, change of runway, expect independent visual approach, runway 16 right.
Oh gosh, I hope I don't get a runway change. I'm screwed if I do. Right, 0.6, 0.5, right, heading select. Oh, don't beep at me like that. Right, I'm going to go vertical speed, that's fine, because I'm off the route.
Sydney approach, Qantas 25 at 15,000 feet, climbing to 280.
Now I've got to be so careful when I do direct, because if I go direct, it gets rid of heading, doesn't it? You can't update the FMC like you can in the 7.3 on the vectors.
It's going to be runway 16 left for you, descend to 90,000, QNH 1024.
I'll send by Rivet 3 arrival, expect runway 16 left.
So 6,000 feet downwind, probably a tad high, but we are quite far out on this heading. I'll just do 1,000. Downwind. Whew. Turn up the sim slightly.
Category 141, we have a traffic right in front of us.
So I'm going to start slowing down as well.
Qatari 2 November, departures, g'day. That plane is perfectly fine where he is. It's just because you have not read the go-around procedure at Sydney. The go-around procedure does not climb into 6,000 or wherever else you're climbing. Maintain 6,000, please.
Oh, dearie me.
Okay, we maintain 6,000, but the other tower set us to maintain 6,000.
Oops.
Qatari 2 November, negative, that's not what I heard from the tower control.
No, I'm Qatari 141.
Contact director 126, decimal 1.
Ogden.
26.1, boss D434.
Qatari 120, sorry, Qatari 141, apologies. Turn right heading 330.
Right heading 330, Qatari 141.
Alpaca 782 at Prawn, turn right heading 330.
So look, I'm going to get quite a long exit because someone's on final all the way out there, look.
Prawn heading 330.
But CDAs you only start below 6,000 anyway. I bought the speed back, 220. Outstar. I'm pretty happy, it's not confusing me, I know what it's doing, and I know what I want to do, so I'm pretty happy.
10,000, QNH 1024, engine of 2210 and 165.
Qatari 2 November, turn right, taking a right turn heading...
No bogan today, guys. Whatever it is what it is. These guys are on these events, not fair.
Qatari 2 November, turn right heading 310.
There's the city, look. Oh, look! It's the Sydney Opera House. Look.
Qatari 2 November, I need you to listen up, please. It is a very busy TMA airspace. Turn right heading 310, please.
Dear. Oh, I think he's going to be gone.
For the last transmission, I'm Qatari 141. Do I have to do heading 310?
Negative. It's for Qatari 2 November. Turn right heading 310. If you're unable to comply, disconnect, please.
Oh.
Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo, contact director 126.1.
126.1, Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo. Thanks very much, bye.
Qatari 141, contact director
again.
126.1.
Guy's going over to director, but I'm still approaching it. I don't want to nudge him, I feel like he's going to...
Alpaca 782, descend to 6, verify descending 6,000.
Affirmative, descending 6,000 feet, Alpaca 78.
Qatari 2 November, Sydney approach.
I do not want to nudge this guy. I would be nudging them now, look, I'm now 15 miles to the airport.
250, close 148.
That's 148, thanks, descend 6,000.
Got a 6
I don't know, Andy's behind me, but this is happening. I don't know if he's meant to, he's definitely not handed me to director.
Send 8,000 jets star 70.
I've given until I'm about 20, if I'm 25 miles out, I'll nudge him.
Alright, 2 November, thank you. I've been trying to be calling for the last 5 minutes. Turn, make it a left turn now. Actually,
you did turn right heading 290.
290, Qatar 2 November.
Sydney approach, Alpaca 71, passing 14510,000, received Mike.
Alpaca 71, g'day, 16 right IVA.
16 right IVA, Alpaca 71.
See, Australian...
Qatari 2 November, the instruction was a right turn heading 290, please.
Well, when we get to 25 miles, I'll give him a nudge.
Sydney approach.
So obviously, the longer I go downwind, that's going to have a knock-on effect for more arrivals.
Alpaca 320, okay. Contact director 126.1, please.
126.1, good luck, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, bye.
Alpaca 782, contact director.
Sydney director, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, 6,000, heading 330.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, Sydney director, good day. Approximately going to be about 20 track miles to run. Do you have Erden in your SMC?
I stand by Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, most definitely.
Actually, my apologies, it'll be Tonox.
Yeah, if I have Tonox, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, from your present position, resume your own navigation, direct Tonox.
Direct Tonox present position, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. Look, it's turning, it's airbusing for me.
Sydney director, hello,
oh, yes.
72 up 6,000 feet.
Look at this, no problem, give me any instruction in the 320, I will comply. Oh, there we are. Hey Rohit, hope you're doing well, thanks for coming in here. If you see a carrier, call the ball. Just no problem. In fact,
sorry, 141, your position
is so
currently
high.
9 miles to the northwest of Erden, resume your navigation, direct Erden.
I'm joking. Oh, it's uncomfortable actually.
Direct Erden, can you spell it for Qatari 141?
Uniform, Romeo, Echo, November,
beautiful
Delta.
scenery. Notski, pat your
Uniform, Echo,
can't do that.
Romeo, Delta.
I'll put it this way, it's triggering me.
Sorry, 141, make it easier, turn right heading 120.
There we go.
Right heading 120, Qatari 141.
Look at this. Look at this. Don't forget, after landing, I'll be giving away a copy of this on behalf of the lovely people at Fenix Simulations. They have given me a copy of this excellent add-on, which I really do genuinely love flying. I feel like V1 Simulations.
Sorry, 141, I need you to turn right, heading 120 immediately.
Yeah. We are turning right, heading 120.
I mean, I have so much capacity.
Thank you so much.
Someone downwind there, look.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, descent to 4,000.
Descent 4,000 feet, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. Right, and that's, I want to pull this, don't I? No, that's a push. Pull, pull, pull. There we go. As I said, complete knowledge. 6,000, 20 miles, I'm bang on. Where's my glide slope gone? Well, probably just out of range. You should see a glide slope at 20 miles, albeit not to be used at that range. I'll fly my dot speed now.
Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo, track direct, tonics.
Direct tonics, Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo.
Excellent. So calm in this flight deck. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. 360 people on this beautiful Sunday morning, afternoon, evening, and we're on our final.
782, are you with me?
On our final approach here. We're not being cleared approach, but we have been told. We have been told to
descent to 4,000.
Descent 4,000 feet, Alpaca 78.
I wonder if I can get the glide slope on here. No. You should pick up the glide slope now. 16 left. I've done everything I need to, haven't I? Localizers there. Where's my glide slope gone? 110.9. It's making me nervous. Come on, glide slope. Where are you?
Welcome.
Welcome aboard.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee from Tonox, join final, cleared independent visual approach, runway 16 left.
After Tonox cleared independent visual approach 16 left, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. I mean, there's only so much you can teach as a Boeing pilot on an Airbus, but I can't get you on the glide slope.
Turn right, heading 140, join the localizer, runway 16 right, cleared ILS approach.
Approach. I know it's visual,
turning right, heading 140.
Lock glide slope green, and I'm going to select flaps now, and bug the 180. Arm the speed brake. Where is it? Armed. Oh, look at this. 13 miles, about 200 knots, a little bit of drag. What's the missed approach altitude, actually? Track 155, mandatory 600 feet. Left track 125, kind of 3,000. So 3,000 feet is set. And there is Sydney on the left. Now, can I select flap 2? Below 200 knots. I'm just doing a little bit fast here, so I'll just get a bit of drag out. Oh, no, I've just done rudder trim. Oh! Oh, does it do that automatically? Oh, is it? Oh, I won't change it. I think Airbus is doing the trim stuff for me. Right, 160 knots on bug now. And I'll select flap 2.
Qatari 141, what are you doing? You just flew through the center line.
Oh dear, the Qatari's having a nightmare. I know.
Airbus 1, Qatari 141, do you want to join the last point of the ILS approach runway 16 right?
Flap 2.
You've passed it at this point. Turn right, heading 170
this Qatari guy, you know, he's trying, and
I need you to do that
VATSIM
now.
is accommodating, but if he can't fly a plane,
we are on
it's
171,
hard.
171, Qatari 141, and if you want, we can go direct Igala.
Yeah, if you can, direct Igala.
Direct Igala, Qatari 141.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee established ILS 16 left.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, thanks. Contact Sydney Tower 124.7. See you around. Thanks for flying.
124.7. Thanks for the great EC, buddy. And see you around too. Bye. Excellent. Over to the tower. Oh, this is going well. Army of spoilers. I've done it. No, I haven't. I had. Dear. Right, can I push this in yet? Not yet. The speed's coming back beautifully. 7 miles. Tower, Sydney Tower. Hello, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankees. 16 left at just approaching 7 miles.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, Sydney Tower, g'day, runway 16 left, you're clear to land.
16 left, clear to land, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. I'm just... oh yes, oh yes. I'm very happy with my airbusing these days. Right, I'll configure a bit earlier. Gear down. Flap, I'm going to push this in now. Flap 3. And now I let the GS Mini do its thing. Landing checklist. Landing gear, waiting for that to be down. Flaps full is all we need to do. Clear to land. Flap full, I need to be below 177. I am. Flap full. Oh, replay, thanks for reminding me. If I can find it quickly. Well done to whoever that was. Tim T. Excellent call. And recording. Excellent. I've done everything. Airbusing level 100. Actually, it's Airbus level 320, I'll have you know. Right, well, what do I do now? I'm just going to pop kettle on. Right, there's someone right at my trumpet here. Oh no, it's parallel approach. Where's the other guy?
Alpha 9 Alpha Kilo, Sydney Tower, g'day. Yeah, number 2, reduce the minimum speed.
There's the guy behind. I can't see him. Oh, I better concentrate on my approach now. Right, someone's behind.
1,000.
Checked. Minimum approach speed. So I'm going to vacate expeditiously. I am going to try and make this first exit here for the Andy behind here. Right. Can I am I allowed to disconnect the Airbus, or is it going to notify the chief pilot? Right. I'm disconnecting. Right. I've done it. But I'm going to leave it in the climb detent. I'm hand flying an Airbus, ladies and gentlemen. Autoland would definitely be the best option. Oh, it's beautiful weather here. Oh, we've got a tailwind of about 14 knots, but that could be Microsoft Flight Sim weather stuff. Right, GS Mini's doing its thing. I literally just have to move my stick around.
500.
Checked. And he's very close. He's only 800 feet behind. A little bit low. Do I follow the glide slope? The flight director's checked.
Minimum.
Continue. A little bit low on the glide slope, but I'm just
Slope.
Yeah, that is agreed.
Flight slope.
I'm sort of back onto it now.
Flight slope. 40, 30,
right.
20, retard.
Oh, a flare. I ballooned. Oh, I'm pulling really far back. Alright, not bad. I'm down. Right, reverse. Oh, I ballooned there. My apologies. I'd reverse is fine. Manual braking. 100 knots. I pulled a bit too much on the stick. We'll take this right here. Ladies and gentlemen.
Alpha Kilo, go around.
Oh, I can't do any more than that. I couldn't do anything about that. Literally, right. Nothing. Alright, sorry Andy. Absolutely zero. Right, vacated. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Sydney. We're here. I pulled back on the stick. Guys, I don't know what I did there. I pulled back so hard on the stick and it didn't flare.
Alpha 9 Alpha Kilo, climb 3,000, runway heading.
I couldn't have done it any quicker there. That was I couldn't expeditiously vacate any more than that. That was absolutely as fast as I could have done.
124.4.
Right, anyway, we're here.
124.4 Alpha Canal Kilo. Thanks a lot. Bye.
Oh. And can I say vacated? Or do I stay on this controllers here?
32 Sierra Yankee, contact ground now on 121.7.
121.7. I'm sorry about that. I did try to get off as quick as I could. Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. Bye.
Have a good one.
I did. Right, ground. And someone said I don't say anything now until I get all the way around here on the corner. But guys, I'm not joking. At 50, 40, I started flying about 40, and at about 20, I went full back on that stick. My stick was like literally as far as it would go, and I was like, and it was really slow to react, and then it touched down and ballooned, and I was like, just on the stick. I mean, you would have seen it here probably, me going fully back on the thing with the little icons. Right, I'll select the flaps up.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, if you're on frequency, taxi Lima and hold short of Charlie.
Yeah, Lima, hold short of Charlie, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. Good evening, sir. Rechecked. Lima, and then hold short of Charlie. Right, let me get my... I'm going to get lost. Charts here. So, I'll show you what I'm looking at. So I'm going to take Lima, hold short of Charlie. So I'm going to hold short just
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee to 610. Expect stand number 59 on arrival.
Expecting stand 5-9, I think, yeah, Alpaca 3-2 Sierra Yankee. Right, wish me the best of luck. Right, spoilers can come up as well. Oh, I've dropped my pen, that's not going to be good. How else am I going to write taxi instructions down? I can't see where I'm going. Ah! Where's my pen? My backup pen? I'm panicking. There we are. Jim's useless here. I've got people messaging me on VATSIM. I've got chat to respond to. I've got music to start here. Sydney Tower. No. That was Sydney Tower just saying, don't worry about that aircraft going around. It wasn't your fault. I'll read the rest in a second. I've got to start my taxi music. There we go. Can't be a live stream without that. That's a priority. Right, first left is Lima, and this is the default like premium airport scenery here, which is okay. If it was just default, I'd have probably got the flight ample one. It's got some signage. What else do I need to do here as well? Turn off the weather radar. There we are. Right, coming up to Charlie there, so hold
Alpaca
short.
3-2 Sierra Yankee, hold short of Bravo, contact Tower 1205 for crossing.
Hold short of Bravo 120.5 for crossing, Alpaca 3-2 Sierra Yankee. Right. So we've got Charlie. First one then, hold short of Bravo, so I will just go here, so I'm going to hold short of Bravo. I think we're going to go in a straight line. Ah yeah, we can go forward now to Bravo. The signage is good here, so first right Bravo, I'm going to hold short here. And over to Tower on 120.5. Frequency is now active, and this is a North Tower.
Last station, confirm the call sign.
Qantas 148.
Disarm the spoilers.
Qantas 148, g'day.
Tower, hello, it's Alpaca 3-2 Sierra Yankee. We're on taxiway Lima, holding short of Bravo.
Alpaca 3-2 Sierra Yankee, thanks.
Right, we'll hold position, and we've got Qantases and lots of people taxiing around. So we'll just stay here for a second. Whew. What? No cruise control?
Alpaca 3-2 Sierra Yankee, cross runway 16 right at Lima, expedite across.
Cross 16 right via Lima, Wilco, Alpaca 3-2 Sierra Yankee. Let's go.
Velocity 2104, you vacated the wrong side to be an international bay, so stand by for reassignment.
So crossing the runway.
Negative velocity 2104, we're a domestic flight.
Way too much thrust, no more than 40%.
Bravo, hold short of 25.
Clear left, I'm using the passenger seats. Perfect, clear on the landing runway, and we've expedited up to 30 knots. No problem. As you can tell, it's one of Microsoft Flight Sim's custom ones. You've got random taxiway lights on the taxiway.
Qantas 148 heavy, expect late landing clearance.
Right, we're on to Alpha then.
Disregard Qantas 148 heavy, runway 16 right clear land.
Yeah, we were across, no problem.
Qantas 148 here.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, you can taxi Alpha, hold short of 25 and expect Bay International 59.
Alpha, hold short of 25, expect stand 59, Alpaca 3-2 Sierra Yankee. Well, so far so good. We're going to hold short of runway 25, which is straight ahead here, and we'll hold there. I'm proud of my taxi here. You guys are watching like a hawk, making sure I'm doing this accurately, so you can start shouting me when I make a mistake. Dear. I'll take that stand actually. And yes, as soon as we get on stand, guys, we'll get the aircraft shut down and we'll do the giveaway as well. Beautiful. Yeah, I see a lot of people talking about an update for V2 with regard to flare logic then, so I guess at the moment there's needs a bit of tweaking. Oh, I found out where stand 59 is.
04, expect Bay Domestic 54, contact ground 126.4, g'day. 126.5, g'day.
Bay 54 and ground velocity 2104.
What have you done? I saw someone go around after you as I parked up. That wasn't me, the Mighty 222. In fact, I'll see what the controller said now. I'm going to be capacity. Don't worry, it wasn't your fault. Just very, very, very close. He was at 300 feet and you still hadn't vacated. Better be safe than sorry. That's what his responsibility is for.
Good day, Qantas 903.
I blame Andy. I blame Andy for not slowing down.
Qantas 903, good day.
Qantas 148 vacating Alpha 3.
Remember, the flare logic is slightly different in Phoenix than the Neo. Oh, that's beyond what I know about that sort of stuff. So holding short at 2.5 behind the. I think this was one of the Qataris.
Approach, we are back. Qantas 597.
And then lost. Super busy here, look.
Qantas 903, runway 16 right, good day.
Beautiful. Hold it there.
Have the aircraft that's quite back with me, say again.
There we go. Well, what else do I need to do in the cleanup? This, I guess. Localizer scales, the strobes are still on, aren't they? So to auto. Start the APU coming on to stand.
Qantas 148, taxi Alpha short of 25.
Alpha will fall short of 25, Qantas 148.
Break off. Great event. That's the best event I've had in with VATSIM Australia. Really, really good. So holding short of 2.5, that's clearance limit. Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee on Alpha, holding short 2.5.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee over to ground 126.5, good day.
Ground 126.5, Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, bye.
Bye.
Qantas 9 Charlie, it always happens, sorry, Chris Fisher.
Qantas 1289, which is approved. Traffic might be a Qatari A320. Not sure if he's going to turn in there or not, but I hope he doesn't.
Let's wait for him to read back.
Roger, we have the traffic inside, thanks. Qantas 1289.
Ground, very good evening. Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, holding short of runway 25 at Alpha for Bay 59.
Sorry, last station, say your call sign one more time.
Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee.
Interesting call sign. Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee, US line parking is International 59er. Taxi there via Alpha, cross 25 Golf.
Alpha 25 Golf, for stand 59 Alpaca 32 Sierra Yankee. Thank you very much. It is Alpaca, it's very interesting. We've got aircraft going around again, I think, there, look. And then we'll take the second left on Golf, stand 59. I haven't gotten lost at a very complicated airport, in an aircraft very unfamiliar with me. Well, let's wait until I'm on stand first. Start the APU. Strobes on, we'll imagine that's done.
And setting ground to evening Qantas 148.
Second left on Golf. You know what, for one of their Microsoft Flight Sim high detailed airports, it's not bad. Some of them have been, I think the Amsterdam one isn't as good as this one. This one looks great. There's a few odd lights here, look, you see the lights off the line, but the signage is good.
Alpha cross 25 Golf for the
I don't know if the stand numbers are all here. Well, yeah, 17 knots, by the way, far too fast to return like that. 10 max.
Qantas 148 negative, it's International 56. It'll be International 656. Right, apologies. International 6, stand 56, Qantas 148.
Beautiful.
In the Grand Qatar 141 on the Sampa 5.
I think he had a bit of a stressful approach, didn't he, Qatari? But they got him in. They got him in. Perfect. So I've just got to make sure I get stand 59er now, which is going to be hard. Don't think they've got the. Oh, they do. 57, 58, 59. Ah, I'm not going to even miss the stand. So next stand is 58. Taxi turn off. Well, not even blinding the controllers. The controllers, the ground staff. Excellent.
Just stay with me.
Well, let's not try it. Roger, I was a bit. Now, how do I say one thing about the Phoenix? Compared to the PMDG, it does taxi around a lot nicer. Like, it's a lot more natural with the rudder inputs, whereas PMDG is a bit blocky.
Oh, sorry.
I haven't said there's a little bit of delay when you go too much there. Right, I might look into getting that fancy ground simulator thing with the pushback, with the marshalling and everything. Right, I have stopped a little short of the bridge, yes. Oh yes. And there we are, we've done it, we've made it. Right, parking brake is set and we can shut the engines down, there we are, and the AP will do its thing. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Sydney. Oh, look at that for nose room. Oh, just a parking machine. Who remembers that PMDG stream with the parking? Oh, not quite sensor. Good enough. Ah, and the bridge is connected door open. Oh, look at this. Look at this. I might get GSX. Yes, Gestro. Oh, I loved it. Got it here. Got it here from A to B. Rewarding itself. Excellent. Right then. Let me just get the rest of the aircraft shut down here. I was just a bit excited by my parking here. Right, APU's on the bus. We'll put the APU bleed on, even though we don't need conditioned air. Doors are already open. Anti-collision light can come off. There's beacon. Yeah. Other stuff I need to do. Transponder. Oh yeah, that can go to standby. 2000. And that can go to standby there as well. Oh yeah, everything to standby. Beautiful.
Are you facing?
And everyone's offloading. Parking the 7-3. It was sublime. It was sublime. Right then, here we are, guys. On stand, as promised, Fenix Simulations have given me a copy of the A320. Now, for those of you who are being rewarded for your ability to stay here for the entire stream, I've got a surprise for you.
Alpha 1 holding.
Oh, that was the wrong one. I don't know what you want to do. Because Fenix gave me a copy, and I was wanting to buy a copy anyway, I'm going to do 2 copies of the Fenix A320. One from Fenix Simulations, and one from me. Now, I will get in contact with Fenix Simulations after, and I'll purchase a copy. So 2 copies of the Fenix A320 to be won here. It was a complete wrong one. It was like, ooh, I want to find a ooh emoji thing. Let's see if this one's it. No, it's the same again. Oh, I don't think that we'll go with one of those. All right. So two giveaways to win today for the Fenix A320. One from Fenix Simulations, one from me. Surprise. Surprise. So what we're going to do here is set up the giveaway here in the background. So if you don't have Microsoft Flight Simulator, please don't enter the giveaway. It's only for the Fenix A320. I like to support devs that are generous with their things. So they've given me a copy, and I'll now do one here. So let me just set this up here in the background. Nightbot, custom giveaways, and keyword. Okay. There we are. Right, first giveaway. Then all you need to do is type the following in chat. The developer of the aircraft have enabled anti-spam. If you type in Fenix, lowercase, uppercase, it doesn't matter, but only do it once. You'll be entered into the win the first copy of the Fenix A320. You've got it, George Chadwick. It doesn't matter, lowercase, uppercase. Just type in Phoenix in chat. You'll be entered into the giveaway. Make sure you own Microsoft Flight Simulator because this is for the Fenix A320. There's no point entering if you don't have a copy. Look at that, we've got a 340. Ah, big brother alpaca over there. I think that could be Dave. I think he said he was going to take the 340, or someone else maybe. The moral matching is great. Really, really nice. I was going to bring that aircraft. Put him on the right stand as well. Oh, was that you, Domino Mosina? That's you. Ah, I called you Gentaris, I think. I think I heard you. I always get YouTube up with the voice. Excellent. You know what? I'll get the APU off because we want to save some power. We've got ground power pedal, so external power on. APU bleed off. APU can come off as well. That'll stop the racket outside. I don't know if it takes a minute. In the 737 it takes a minute to shut down. there we are. So we've had a few people enter the first giveaway for the Fenix A320. Let's roll this here. So roll it. I can announce that the first copy of the Fenix A320 is going to Uros Todorovic, one of the members. Rigged, I know. Well done, Uros. It's completely random. Doesn't matter if you're a member, a regular subscriber. I'm going to get lots of rigged comments, but well done, Uros Todorovic. You are the winner of the first copy of the Fenix A320. Congrats, everyone there. Now, what I'm going to do is reset the giveaway here. It'll be a different word that you need to put in. I'll refresh this here. Uros is in so much shock. He's won. He's not said anything at all. And I'm going to choose a new keyword, and that keyword simply is, guys, A320. Type in A320 in chat. Only do it once. A320. Please only do it once because anti-spam is enabled. So basically, if you type it in more than once, you are not eligible to win. That'll enter you into the giveaway. That's it, guys. Just A320 now for the second copy. Well done, Uros.
Turn left into International 2 and continue up and around the upper left.
Uros, you are a member, so I'll get in contact with you via Discord. I've not even mentioned this, guys. So if you are the winner of this prize here, you can you've got to get in contact with me. So you can contact me via Instagram, Twitter, or email at flightdecktosim@gmail.com. The email's on the About section of my YouTube homepage. Don't forget to click subscribe as well once you're there. Stay up to date with the latest content. And then we can liaise, and I'll get that code sent out for you as well. Good luck, everyone, says 5 Mike Alpha. I'll let that roll for another minute or so. Oh, Uros, I forgot to do this as well. Hold on, where's my little... I can't find it now. Panicking. There it is. Well done, Uros. Jim, the only subscriber can join. No, you don't need to be subscribed, but if you do subscribe, you'll know when I'm going to be streaming and potentially do another giveaway, so it's always a good idea to do it. Oh, why is my music not stopped? There we go. Oh, yes. Flawless. Like a DJ. Excellent. APU's now finally shut off.
So was that, say, course on
Heroes, many thanks, he says. I'm in shock, I never win anything. That's what everyone says when they win for the first time. That's what I told him to say, easy, when he slipped me a fiver. Oh dear. Right, I think that's everyone that's now answered in chat. So, we'll roll it again then. So, let me go do this. So, the second winner of a copy of the Fenix A320 is... Captain Cavi. Captain Cavi, not a member, unrigged, you could say. Well done. Captain Cavi, I don't know what your background is. It looks like a glass house or a lawn. It looks very nice there. Well done, Captain Cavi. You are the winner of a second copy of the Fenix A320. This one was from me. This one's from me, and then the other one from Fenix Simulations. There we go. Rigdant. Cheers, Mr. Mid, thanks for that. Captain Cavi has not said anything in chat yet. He's absolutely shocked and cannot believe he has won the giveaway. Oh, he goes, woohoo, thank you. So, Captain Cavi, you're not a member. So, what you need to do is get in contact with me via social media. You could be Instagram or Twitter, or email me at flightdecktosim@gmail.com. Very simple request though, Captain Cavi. When you log in, just show me it's your profile picture. You know, when you're on YouTube and you click your icon, you have the sign out button, the log out button. Show me that as well, so I can see it's you logged into your account. It just proves that you are the claimant. Simply or not. Some people are stupid enough to say they won when they actually didn't. Thank you very much, Canopy, for your €6, buddy.
My favourite captain, secretly and finally loving Airbus, makes me so happy. Heart.
Thank you very much, Heart. I really appreciate that, buddy. Thank you very much for your donation. Kanopki, I think you've been watching these videos for a very long time. I've always seen your name pop up, I think, anyway. So thank you very much for your donation there right at the end. I really appreciate that. There we go, then. So, what a lovely stream we've had today. Look at the shadows of the floodlight on the aircraft there. I mean... Don't get me wrong, you know I love Microsoft X-Plane 12, but Microsoft Flight Simulator, the visuals are just so good, and add-ons like this just complete the experience. I've said it before when I've flown the Fenix in the past, it's one of the most complete add-ons. You've got everything in this. One of the most popular commercial airliners available and readily model available. Make sure they keep it keep a lookout for their update, their V2 update. I'm not checking their updates every day, you know, I fly the Boeings mostly, but I think the V2 update is going to be a huge, significant change to this aircraft. So go check out Fenix Simulations for 50 quid as well for a very complete add-on. It's a very generous price, I think. You know, some add-ons are a lot more than that. Anyway, that's it. I've logged off here in preparation for the replay. Now, what I do need to do is jump into the cockpit and do a quick... oh, look, I forgot to deboard. Dismiss that for now. I need to reconfigure the aircraft for the replay. It is a bit of a plane with the replay tool. Not that one. Phoenix... panel states, we want ready, activate, and I'll quickly whack the flaps out to full. I'll try and get the lights reconfigured to where they were so they don't click and make interesting sounds. I think that was like that. Hopefully we're good there. Seatbelts, no smoking on. They might not be perfect, but external power disconnected. Right, hopefully this works, guys. Bear with me here. I'll put you in replay. Let me just stop the background music here as well. I've not tested this for a while. Music. Oh, sorry, Airbus. The door's open. Thanks for reminding me. It's won't be a flight data sim live stream without leaving a door open prior to a critical phase of flight. Right, that's all disconnected. Flawless and smooth as ever. Is this going to work? No, it's turned down. Oh yes, we've got the funky replay music, and the flight recorder's been going the whole time. Right, stop recording. Replay. Ooh, I think we're good, guys. I think we're good. Let me just put you a little bit closer to the runway. See that landing here from outside. Ah, yes, look at this. A professional live streamer. Turn this down here, turn off fly live as well. What was the landing rate? I have no idea. It doesn't come up on the screen. But yeah, I flared and it flared too high. Let's have a look. So I flared about here, look. And then it just went... That's up there, I did the right thing. Look, there's a reflare, look. Not bad. I will do it from inside Paul Hamilton on the last bit there. Usually do it there at the end. I usually like to see some external ones. 285. Okay, 285 is respectable. Let's have a look from... Yeah, it's not as good. I can do it from drone cam. I do miss X-Plane 12's replay tool. Let's have a look from underneath here. Yeah, a little high look and then... little balloon, a couple of feet, and then oof, it's quite firm. Yeah, and you can see the order brake kicked in, which derotated the nose. Oh yeah, the replay. Sorry, I've got to do this, haven't I? No, it won't. I'm selecting replay, but it won't do it. Unfortunately, I definitely had them on the rollout though. Look at all the detail under the flaps. Very, very cool. Looks very, very pretty. Right, guys, I'm running a little bit late actually with this stream, so what I'm going to do is jump straight into which wing do we want? This wing view? Yeah, wing view. This wing view. We'll see the terminal, won't we? So let me pop you back here on a final. Let the sim load in there. Resume replay. There we go. Right then, guys, that's it for today. Thank you very much to everyone that popped in for this live stream early in the morning, 8 o'clock. Wow, nearly 5 hours long. I didn't expect it to be so long today. That's a couple of long streams you've done now. Hopefully something again on Tuesday evening. So firstly, can I say a massive thank you to Fenix Simulations, who I've worked with in the past, for giving me a copy of the aircraft to give away as well. I just wanted to give away another copy, purchase and support the dev team for a second one there. So well done to Uros, who won the first copy, and Captain Cavi for the second. Uros, I'll contact you on Discord. Captain Cavi, drop me a message, as I said, on social media or via email. We'll get that all sorted out for you. To all the people that donated, thanks for your generosity. Stay very, very kind. To all the members, thank you very much for your continued support too. I hope you enjoy the rest of your Sunday, and if you could be so kind to like the video, subscribe if you're new to stay up to date with the latest content. It helps out the channel a lot as well. As I said, Tuesday evening, it's my last day off. I'm going on to late, so I might do a late stream to just adjust adjust my body clock for the upcoming week. Anyway, guys, look after yourselves, take care, and see you all very soon. Cheerio!